Hello? What up, double? Wind. Cheers. Hi, Michael. Welcome in early. Welcome to Stevie's. How may I help you? Home of the Stevenator. Comes in a single, double, or triple. Hi, Lynn. The offer stands for you as well. Welcome to Stevie's. How may I help you? Wait, what? Is this thing on? It's on. Hello. We're here. Lockjaws. Jesus. Jesus. Michael Doherty coming in with a 50 stream streak. Runs around streaking in the building before the stream starts. How's your streaky butt feel today, by the way, marshmallow fucking Rice Krispie treat guy? How's your marshmallow butt feel today? Michael, thank you for the 50. Lynn, good to see you. Lockjaw's coming in with the 185. Jeez. Lockjaw's, thank you for the 185. You are still a little bit behind Mahler, but I believe in you. I believe in you. But thank you for the 185 straight streaks. I think Mahler was at 205 last. Was that true? Cactus, good to see you, man. Watching the game. It's game day. It's game day, and we got to work today. I'm gonna put it on in the background though, so I can check in here and there while we make balls. But I don't have a team in the game anyway today. Cleveland Browns are probably never gonna get there. Maybe the Houston Texans is the best chance I have to go to a Super Bowl in my lifetime. Definitely probably not going to be the Cleveland Browns. But it is game day. So, watch streak. All right, here we go. Here we go. Mahler with the 205 was the last streak alive. Lockjaws with the 185 today. Damn, look at Lumen and Matt up there. 165, 160, battling back and forth. Minja holding it down with the 125, which should probably be 225. DJ Skid should probably be 525. Double. Sorry, man. Double, we'll talk about that later. Utian? I probably butchered it, but thank you for the follow. It's very nice of you. We are on our push for 10,000 followers. What happened? Why we get two in a row? What's going on? Manchesuni? Are we getting follow botted? Manchesuni? I definitely butchered that one. I'm gonna call you Suni. Hi, Suni. Is this actually a truck or on a set? It's actually a truck. Here, I'll show you. Actually, Suni, I'll show you the truck. Welcome in. My name is Chef Steve. I tighten this way too tight. Welcome in. We are a charity Italian food truck. We've been streaming about 7 years. We've been on this food truck for a little over 2. We built this food truck on Twitch. We're called More Than Pasta Cuisine for a Cause. We raise money for mostly sick children with cancer, a lot of cancer-related charities. We're in Houston, Texas. These are the charities we mostly raise money for. This month, we're raising money for American Heart Association, though, which is awesome because this month is their 100th anniversary. And heart disease, unfortunately, is the leading cause of death in the U.S. and globally, which is pretty insane with all the different cancers that are out there as well. But yeah, this is our truck, man. We stream usually about 7 days a week. We usually cook for customers on like Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. So all the other days are kind of like a prep day. And we have a big week this week. We have a Valentine's Day service at a vineyard on Friday. And we have a just a regular food truck service at an apartment on Wednesday. So Wednesday and Friday this week. But Friday is going to be a banger. I'm going to get killed. I'm going to get killed. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. We're literally just getting stream started, so. Look at all those streaks, you streakies. Look at all those streaks. Michael, thank you for the 50. Lockjaws, thank you for the 185. Reflex, good morning, man. Well, technically, afternoon. It's 1 o'clock here in Houston. Wednesday. Yeah, we got an apartment on Wednesday. No, I didn't do anything to you. We got an apartment on Wednesday. Okay, so first thing first, we got to make Sunday gravy today. We got to make beef stock today, and we got to ball about 300 meatballs. But we made the meatball mixture yesterday, if you guys were here during stream yesterday. I don't know where I put my... I gotta go find my neck bones. They're probably in here. Yep. And my sausage and stuff is in here. But we need to concentrate on getting these bones in the oven right now. I'm going to roast the beef bones, too, for a little bit. So it's kind of going to be like a roasted beef stock. I'm probably going to end up using some beef base anyway, but... I want to just get these bones in there and get those going first, which I need another sheet tray. We got a big week this week, though, to try to get ready for Friday and Wednesday. We got a big week this week, so. Today, if we can get Sunday gravy done, beef stock done, and all those meatballs cooked off and portioned and stuff, that's going to be very good. We'll be in okay shape. We still got a lot to do, but we'll be in okay shape. Hi, Duncan. How are you? Also, I got very fat hands, so every time I break... Most times I break a glove. I can't even get a damn glove on. My hands are so fat. These are extra large, too, by the way. Which I don't understand it. But also, some days, my hand is fatter than other days. Like, it's more swollen today than most days. These right here are pork neck bones. I'll show you guys. Our Sunday gravy is basically my grandma's meat sauce. And that is on the Valentine's Day menu, so gotta make the gravy. Here's what they look like. They're pretty meaty. So these are gonna cook down in the sauce for like 3 or 4 hours, but I'm gonna roast them first. Look at all the meat on that one. And then when they cook down in the sauce, all this meat will kind of like fall off of that bone and shred up into the sauce. Actually, I forgot to season those. I got one step ahead of myself. The sauce also gets our homemade sausage and you know, some ground beef. But today I'm going to be getting rid of some leftover meat, which is leftover meatballs, which has some beef in it that we made, some leftover sausage, and then just homemade sausage. This is all going to go in there, plus all this. It's going to be very meaty. Look who it is. No glove, no love. Hi, Dro. How are you? DJ, I told everybody you were on your 500 stream streak today. Maya, how are you today, brother? Good to have you. Welcome in, guys. We're just getting started, and we got a lot to do today, so just trying to stay on task. Very bright out. It's nice in Texas. It's like 80-something today. Sunny as shit. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I hear them. I hear you, dude. Flying through the air. We're already got to empty the trash. These are beef bones. And I got some leftover beef trim from yesterday when we made the meatballs. I saved all the trim. And we're going to use that in the beef stock today as well. We got to make Sunday gravy and we got to make beef stock. So here's all the beef bones. Look at all that marrow that's in there. That's going to help thicken the stock, add a bunch of flavor. And then roasting these bones will help too. Release a lot of good juices. Release some juice. Hydro, good to see you. DJ, thank you for being here. Maya, thank you for being here. Reflex, thank you for being here. Texas Dad, thank you for being here. Coming in with the 20 stream streak. I'm going to take a hot shower. It's like a regular shower, but with me in it. Golly, you silly guy, goose, you. You like the horns? Oh, the chupacabra horns? I think that's Maya 4. Maybe. I like Maya's horns too. Yo, what up, goofball? How you been? Look at you today, man. Good to see you. The sun's going in and out. There must be some cloudy clouds. Good to see you, dude. Hi, Fuko. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. What up, goofball? All right, what are we doing? We got the bones in the oven. So let's just get started on... You got a you doing a Destiny command, dude? I did download the Destiny update, Reflex. I just wasn't able to get on last night. But I got it downloaded, bud. Okay. Let's do all this beef trim and scrap. Let's start getting that seared off in here. And then I can add all those veggies to it. But I want to get these, like, some color on it. And then we can put the veggies in there. Hi, Sarah. PlayStation's back. Good, good. Well, maybe we can actually try to link up for some Destiny stuff at some point. Maybe we can actually try to play some games replay. Fuko, good to see ya. All right, so now we can start cutting some carrots, onion, garlic, which I gotta go get the carrots. This will be for the gravy. I'm gonna empty the trash already. I'm glad we got all that meatball mix made yesterday. And all this Meatball cut today for the beef stock. It's just gonna make things go way smoother, quicker. Smoother and quicker. So we actually have a shot of being ready for Friday. We have a chance. Sunday gravy on a Sunday. Can you believe it? It doesn't happen often. Dro came in here today and didn't even know what to say. Couldn't even bitch. Couldn't even bitch about it, Texas Dad. He was like, holy shit, he's actually making Sunday gravy on a Sunday? Clip it. Make that shit a command. Clip it, make it a command. Video proof. Is that a tub of Meatball? Yeah, I got another bigger tub in the cooler. This is just one tub of Meatball. We cut a ton yesterday. This is going to be for the beef stock that I'm making today. 4 beef short ribs. We got to sear about 70 beef short ribs on Tuesday. And I want to have the stock already ready. Because after we sear them, then we got to sear all that Meatball I have cut, add some tomato paste to it, and dump all the stock and all those veggies over top of the short ribs, get them wrapped in a pan, put them in the oven for like 3 or 4 hours, get them all cooked, get them all cooled. And Tuesday, we got to load the truck because we have a food truck job on Wednesday at an apartment with a different menu, our normal menu, while I'm also prepping for the Valentine's Day party menu for Friday. It's going to be busy. We got a lot to just like make happen. And that doesn't even include the cooking part. That onion just fell in my shoe. Of all the Sundays on a Super Bowl Sunday? Yeah, I don't care anyway about sports ball, honestly. I'm going to have it on in the background, though. And I'm sure we'll get some updates. Yep. 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 Is that Lumen? Who is that? Yo, it is Lumen. What's that? Lovey's in here coming with a 15 stream streak. Pretty cold where you live, Lovey. I don't know how you can go 15 days in a row naked. But I'd like to see you do that on the food truck this summer. That's a different kind of food truck. That's a different kind of food truck. Oh, you know what I did see? There's a coffee shop where the girls wear, like, basically no clothes. Where was that? I don't know where that was. I forget. What up, Triggs? I got some, all that beef, all those beef trimmings from yesterday. From the meatballs. I got that searing right now for the beef stock. Lovey's only pants. Good to see you, Lumen. Welcome in. Radio, welcome in. Sliding in. Triggs, thank you for being here, man. Yeah, it's a sports ball day, so I figured everybody's probably making a bunch of fun snacks, grilling stuff outside if it's nice, like where I live. There's probably a lot of people on Twitch streaming, like Super Bowl snacks and food and stuff. So there's probably a lot to watch today. I appreciate all of you for stopping in today, no matter how long it is. Thank you, guys. We're going to be here for a while, regardless, but we'll watch for commercials only. Yeah, I'm going to have it going in the background just to check here and there when I come out to probably put meatballs in the oven and stuff. I don't even know when it starts. I thought it wasn't like too late or something. Good old Matt, Texas Dad. Good old Matt. Women wearing not much at a drive-through coffee shop where you watch the episode. No, it was like on fucking like a TikTok live stream or something. And it was like the inside view of them working at the coffee shop, and like cars were just driving up to the drive-through, you know, waiting to get their coffee. And these girls are like making coffee. Like it was cold too. It was. I seen it like last month or the month before. Wherever it was, like there was snow out, right? So like when the drive-through window thing was open, you could tell they were freezing as shit. They literally had no clothes on, sitting there in like lingerie making coffee. And it was like a TikTok live stream. I mean, I'm assuming those people that work in coffee shops work off of tips, right? Because they're probably not getting paid the greatest. Like, it's not. It wasn't a Starbucks, you know. I don't know how much they make at Starbucks, but I'm assuming you get tips. Okay. We're solid. We're solid. We're going. 6:30 Eastern. Okay. So we got time. Cool. We got time for the game. Hard nipples coffee, basically. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what was going on there, dude. I was interested in like what kind of coffee they used. You know, so I watched for a little while to see if I could catch a glimpse of the coffee. Oh, you know what I fixed? Look what I fixed. I ordered a $5 light strip. It's been broken for like a year. The light stopped working in it, so I took it apart, and it was just LED light strip up in there. So I just ordered another one, And I just got it changing colors for now. It's nice to have it back, chat. It never used to change colors before. It's just white. Now we can have some cool little colors at nighttime. So I fixed that. I worked on that last night after I did dishes. Glimpse of the coffee? Yeah, yeah. Oops, wrong camera. Yeah, the glimpse of the coffee. Uh, having bacon and cheeseburgers and fries. Let's go. Simple, easy, amazing. Who doesn't like cheeseburgers and fries? Bugger, bugger, bugger. I mean, I was looking at their coffee. I was just, wondering if it was a good coffee or not. I promise. Hi, Pam. Minja, thank you for the gigabutt. Nothing like a gigabutt to start the day. I downloaded the Destiny update thing last night, so hopefully tonight maybe I'll get to hop on and try out the Dreadnought. Maybe a little bit too much garlic. Oh, you did? Nay, so I can get some help maybe. I think I just need to like play that new thing a few times and play around for a few times before I hop into that, but awesome. I hope you had fun. And I want to try it. I can't wait to try it. Yeah, I can't wait to try it. I think I want to do Arc Warlock. Is that good? Arc Warlock. It looks good. I know you were probably a hunter. Dungeon is crazy lazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't played. Got a chance to play games in a while. Hi, Bear Fan. The man. Welcome in, bud. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. What are you doing? You making any little stuff, or you got something going on for today? Little apps, or you actually somebody make you work? What you doing today, Bear Fan? It's a big cooking day today. Oh, really? Nice. So is an Arc one good to take in? I kind of want to just try out the new Arc artifact stuff, aspect or whatever the fuck it's called, the blinding thing. Is that a ripped glove? Yeah. I got fat fingers, dude. Every time. It's worse when your hands are wet. But I had dry hands, and it's still ripped. Also, my hands are swollen today. They kind of hurt. All right, now we can dump all this veggie in here with the beef. That way we can brown that. Stir that beef around. Nice. Nice. I do think I'm going to still put some beef base in there. I love Prismatic, and I have Hodgepodge. Cool. I ran Nova Super, but the new stasis chest are correct. All right, that's good to know. I don't know if I don't have that new stasis chest probably though. Wait to play. All right, let me go grab a couple carrots and a peeler, a bow peeler. Peeler. Found it. Oh, I got the GoPro on. I should have just brought you with me. Not like it matters. That's a fat carrot. A fat carrot. It's so sunny. I don't know what it is today, but holy warmness. Well, it's because the oven's on. I probably got to turn the hood vent on here in a second. And then I'm going to start yelling. Cheers. We got all day to get this done. No rush. It's nice to have a couple days. Like yesterday and today, I haven't had any like stress or anxiety. Like I don't have a deadline. Get the shit done by. Look at what it says. That's a pretty good day today. Real feel 81. Tomorrow's supposed to rainy rain and Tuesday. Man, it looks like we got rain the next couple days. Damn hot. You know what I'm talking about. Little hanger. Little carrot umbilical cord hanging off of there. Put all this in the stock. Little carrot umbilical cord. Hi, Holland. Making my favorite thing in the world today. Hanging out with my favorite people. Man. Stuck to the knife. That's bullshit. I needed that one. It was like a middle piece of one too, like a meaty. That was a meaty carrot. She was meaty. I was surprised with my exercise and inflation. My body has gone. Oh, really? Maybe that has something to do with just because you're like getting the blood moving. You know, just the fact that you're being active. That could be, and that's good to know too, radio, because you can use that to like judge how your body's going. If you start to see any signs of that, you know. Gosh dang it, carrot! I needed that radio. I needed that carrot. I guess I could have rinsed it off with water or something. But then somebody on Twitch should be like, "You can't believe you fucking did that, dude," because that probably never happens at restaurants. Hey, what up, Doc? What up, acid? I would much rather have cooked carrots than raw carrots any day. But I don't mind raw carrots. I would just rather have them cooked. Way more better, you know? You would have rinsed it and used it? Yeah, if you were at home, but you know how it is on Twitch. Somebody would have fucking, you know, creepily clipped it and then made some bullshit. It happens all the time. We haven't been doing a lot of clipping lately, though. Michael clipped something yesterday. There's a lot of secret clipping that goes down. You can see when and who clips things on my dashboard when I'm loading videos to YouTube and stuff. We got some creepy clippers out there trying to catch you up into some shit, trying to clip my butt. Trying to get pictures of my butt. Hi, Coral. Did you see the necklace thing I went and got off my keychain for you yesterday? You probably missed it. I gotta turn on the hood vent. It's hot as shit in here. I got the same cross as you do on your neck. We call carrots peen. Really? I feel you couldn't do that here in the States without too many immature people chuckling, including me, every time somebody said peen. Just saying. Hi, Coral. It's a burner, Lumen. I'm going to turn on the hood vent. But it's going to get loud or I'm going to yell, one of both. Peen. All right, so we got some leftover sausage and leftover meatballs from the vineyard. and I just always throw them in the freezer afterwards. So I figured I can just cut these up, and then they'll kind of like break down into the gravy when it cooks. I could use some of this for like a ravioli filling if I wanted to, but this will just make the Sunday gravy better. Now you got me going through my old clip choices. Really? Yeah, I can see on my dashboard. Hey, let's go. We were talking about you today. Lockjaws came in with a 185 today. And I was like, man, you're so close, but yet so far away from the 205. Now you're sitting at 210. Updated watch streak, officially. Mahler, thank you for the 210. Broke ass stream streak. I don't know how you've made it that long without something happening. But thank you, man. How's it feel to be on top again? Another month. Same as last month? That's the point? Yeah. I get it, I get it. Sometimes, like, people clip things that I'm always like, why would they even clip that? And a lot of the times that happens, it's always like people I've never heard of that have never like said anything in chat before. But I do get a lot of clips of me, like, you know, not wearing gloves or touching my face. You know, people are fucking weirdos. They clip it, like, you know, and then they can try to like put it on social media or something. Look at this guy. I would not eat there. I got a couple of those in YouTube comments. Can't believe people eat there. Forgot about this one. Let me see. Let me see. Let me get all this sausage in there. What did I do? That's so much meat. And there's still neck bones to go. am using an extra can of tomatoes this time. Yo, what up, Matt? Just talking about burgers. Let's see this clip. Ah, the old finger shove. That did well. I posted that, I think, on my TikTok. The old finger shove. That was a good day. I made sure I got all that cream cheese off of there. Ah, Jesus. But Jesus. Yay, what up, John? That was another instance of me not thinking before I speak on how it comes out. I didn't mean it that way, burgers. It just happened. Alright, so we got the veggies and the beef scraps going. We got the mirepoix and the meat going. Let me go grab a few things that I need. I need some tomato paste. Thank you for being here, John. And we got to start opening cans of tomatoes. And yeah, we got to grab a bunch of stuff. We got to grab things. Oh yeah, feels good. What are we grabbing? Oh, yeah, tomato paste. I got to get more. And oregano, bay leaves. Grab some for that stock. Wine. Oh, I lost a bay leaf. Bastard. Killed Kenny, dude. Somebody killed him. One bay leaf down. What else do we need? Tomatoes, basically. There's our meatballs. Oh, yeah. Some rosemary. Parsley. Some of this in that stock. That in the stock. Don't you sexy me. You stop that. You got that out. Don't you dare. Hi, Pepe. Still got a couple more things to get tomorrow. Tuesday is short rib. We're almost there. I don't know what you're talking about. Something like leaked through the ceiling. I don't know where it came from. I'll have to tell Krem. Gotta check the roof or something. Hi, Reflex. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Look at all this meat. There's so much in there. How can that not be a good sauce? We don't even have all that neck bones in there yet. It's gonna be very good. Hi, Scrub. Welcome in. Happy Super Bowl Sunday fun day. What is this thing? A tree branch? Look at this thing. It's like a Christmas tree. It smells so good. Put a bunch of greens in there. A couple bay leaves. Some parsley. Some rosemary. Parsley and rosemary. It's a game day. Yep. Everybody's counting them out. You never know what's going to happen. Hot Twisted. Happy Sunday, man. Super Bowl's tonight? Yeah, I think radio said 6 Eastern or something, so 4 hours. You gonna watch Super Bowl? We'll be watching it together. I'll have it on in the background. Whoever's like hanging out on Twitch watching it. Because I'll probably still be working on meatballs. I don't think I'll be live for the whole game. Maybe. I don't know. But I can watch it on here through the TVapp.to. Ah, Petrov, wash your hands as often as possible. It's already starting today. We were just talking about that like 5 minutes ago. As soon as I take off my gloves and try to do anything, we were just talking about that. Immediately somebody's gonna clip something, secretly clip it. Because we were just talking about like how many times I see people clipping things when I go to upload the videos. And it's always when, as soon as I take my gloves off, and then you always got somebody in chat that's always like, make sure you wash your hands. I can't believe you're not washing your hands. I can't believe you're touching that. I can't believe you're not wearing gloves. It was less than 5 minutes we were talking about that. First one, boom, right there. There's going to be a secret clip later, too. Can you believe it? How disgusting that guy is. Definitely wouldn't eat there. Fucker. The door latches all the way, so then I can't use my foot to open the door, which I use 90% of the time because my hands are always full. And somehow when I close it, it like accidentally latches. And then every time I go to grab it with my, hit it with my foot, and it doesn't move. Bullshit. It's bullshit. I think it latched again. Hope not. Feels good in here. What? Yeah. Bust through the door, dude. Sometimes the magnet sticks to these and then I spill it. Busting through. As soon as you stream from a kitchen or a lab in work area, there's always going to be someone to say something. Yeah. I just feel like people can't help it. Sometimes people don't know they're being, like, trolly. Sometimes people just want to, you know, be complainers. It's okay. That's, you know, the thing is you're allowed to say whatever you want, technically. And you're allowed to have whatever opinion you want. Those are some big cans, Twisted. I need a toe pedal. Oh, to open the door. That'd be nice. All right, let's check our bones. Right now, we're just waiting on the bones, basically. Because then I can get the tomato paste in there, or the red wine, and then start putting in the tomatoes. This, we're waiting on the bones as well. And we've waited long enough. They're ready. Look at all that marrow. Oh, God. Anybody that knows anything about beef marrow and beef bones? Number one, all this liquid is just clarified beef oil that you can like cook in. But look how soft this marrow is. Look at that. It's like meat jelly. And then you spread that on bread. Or you just pop it in your mouth right now. Look at all the liquid coming off of that. You can put this in butter and make a bone marrow butter and put it back in the fridge and then smear that on bread all the time. There's so much of it. That's good. And these are all the neck bones. All right, now that all those are in there, okay. So now we're going to let that red wine kind of deglaze the bottom of that pot. Get that tomato paste mixed around with everything. That's so much meat. Holy shit. Alright, and now this is ready for the liquid. And I think I'm going to put some beef base in there too. Make it extra beefy. Yeah. Probably need more liquid than this, but we'll see. Nah, maybe I'll be good. Probably do a little more. All right, I'm gonna go grab a little bit more water, and then I'll grab some of that beef base, and we'll come back and get that. Then we can start getting the tomatoes in the gravy, and then once those two things are like done, we start working on meatballs finally. We got the mix already made. We're good. We're good, man. We gotta make a shit ton of sun-dried tomato Alfredo. Got a big old pack of sun-dried tomatoes. Got a bunch of heavy cream. Got a gallon of milk out there in the other cooler. It happens so much. Fucking hate that door. Hate that latch. Need to put a piece of tape over it or something so it can't latch. Two-finger technique, chat. Okay, one down. We're just gonna let this go for a while. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, whatever. Basically all day. I don't want to reduce it too much, but I want to reduce it, you know, a good amount. Because I need this for all the short ribs after we braise them. So let's check our flame. All right, now for this. Smells incredible already. It smells incredible. Don't you have tap water there? Yeah, that's what I fill. That's what I put in that blue container. I just keep refilling that thing. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fit all 5 cans in here. Maybe. It's gonna be to the top. That was a squirter. Heart disease is the #1 killer in the U.S. and globally. Yeah, sad. And in women too, Scrub, I was reading. Like crazy percentage higher. Women have it rough, man. Not that men can't get breast cancer, but it's more relevant in women. Heart disease, more relevant in women. They have to like shave their legs and armpits and stuff all the time. That would suck. They gotta have babies? God, that would suck. They have to get creeped on and discriminated against their whole life? That would suck. Hi, Better. Good to see you. I think I can get that last can in here once I break down some of these tomatoes. I'm not using the juice from the last can, so I should be able to. I just gotta squeeze these. This is to the top. There's just more meat in there than normal because of the leftover sausage and stuff. But this is for Valentine's Day, so we need to try to make it the best we can. This potentially has the chance to be a meal that they're going to remember forever. The setting is awesome. They're doing some type of dating game thing. The barn is beautiful. I hope I don't ruin their fucking moment, you know? That's what I'm nervous about. Make somebody mad and, you know, they'll always remember that on Valentine's Day. Just gonna try my best. She chunky. Holy shit. It's gonna cook down a good amount, but I think I got room. It's gonna be close. Hey, what up, Kev? I was talking about that. We're never going to see a Browns in a Super Bowl probably in my lifetime, but happy Super Bowl Sunday. It sucks that it starts so late for you guys. Because I think it's like 6 or something here Eastern. Right now it's 2 Central. 3 Eastern. So like 3 hours or something. For you guys, that's like fucking 10, 11 o'clock at night. Kev, I'm risking it for the biscuit, brother. Like, I'm nervous. Once it cooks down, we'll be fine. We are risking it for the biscuit right now. You may see the start, and then after that, yeah, it's over. Betty bed. Good to see you, man. Look how close we are to the top. God, I think we'll be all right. They're in there. Get them broken up a little bit. You gotta be very careful. We're hunting wabbits. Be very quiet. We're chicken hawk. We're hunting for chicken hawks. Kev, how you guys looking for Valentine's Day? Also, Kev, I got 200 reservations for Valentine's Day. I'm gonna get my arse kicked. I'm assuming you guys are fully booked with like 2 or 3 flips. Probably 2 flips. Dude, I can't believe it all fit. Nailed it. Cool. Whew. Don't breathe. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. Next year will be the Browns? I don't know, man. I don't know. I was saying I don't know if it'll happen in my lifetime. I hope it does. But I feel like I have a better chance of it being the Houston Texans before the Cleveland Browns. I'll take either or. I would rather have the Browns, though. I would rather have the Browns versus Detroit Lions. That would be a heck of a game. 2 of the oldest franchises. Scrub, I'm pushing it. I agree. Oh, I agree. So I got those bay leaves? Yeah. All right. Let's get her lit. Let's get her cooking. Let's get her done. Woo! What time? How long have we been streaming? An hour and a half? I gotta change the battery. We've been streaming an hour and a half today. And we got Sunday gravy completely done and ready just to sit there and cook. And we got beef stock on. All the bones roasted. And we're at 9% on GoPro. I say we did pretty good right there, chat. I stayed on task. We had a ton of streaks and resubs. I know I missed a lot of chat, but I feel we did pretty good right there. We got a lot accomplished in an hour and a half. Sharing starter cheese fondue. Steak strip fries. Ooh, that'd be good. Steak fries. Bread and shit. And then sea bass, stuffed chicken, and all this. Yeah, you got a lot. 100 lamb shanks on order, 60 fillets. People started prepping Wednesday. I started prepping yesterday. I made meatball mix yesterday. It took us, we finished around 10:30 last night. I got all the meat cut, ground, mixed. So today we just got a ball. That's what we're getting ready to go do now. Make about 300 meatballs. And then this, so my menu, Kev, is penne pasta with Sunday gravy and meatballs and garlic bread. Fettuccine, sun-dried tomato, basil, Alfredo with shrimp and garlic bread. And then braised beef short rib with roasted garlic puree, roasted vegetables, and, you know, short rib demi. And then for the dessert is like red velvet cookie, creme delish cream cheese mousse, kind of layered in a little shot glass looking thing, 5-ounce glass. So like some cookies and cream cheese mousse, cookies, mousse. That's my menu. I'm gonna do, I get the short ribs on Tuesday. I got 5-ounce boneless to make it easier. But I got 5-ounce boneless short ribs, and we're probably gonna be cooking about 70 of them on Tuesday. I got beef stock going right here for that. I saved all the beef trim from the meatballs yesterday, and then we put in about 8 pounds of beef bones that we roasted. So this is going to be the beef stock for the short ribs and the sauce. I might have to add like some more once I get them all in the pan and stuff. But anyway, and then this is the Sunday gravy for that. And then the Alfredo I'll probably make on Thursday most likely. I'm just going to puree up a bunch of sun-dried tomatoes in the cream sauce when I make it, you know, and then add some like parsley and basil. Are you cooking tomato soup? No, this is our Sunday gravy, bud. Hey, hi Keith. Eagles or KC? I want the Eagles to win. Lamb lollipops, those are very popular, Rue. They are really good. Lamb chops usually sell out on a holiday easy. Sunday gravy on a Sunday? Can you believe it? Let's go, Matt. Matt knows what's up, Keith. All right, let's start the GoPro again. See if it's working. Hi, Leaf. Happy Sunday, bud. We're getting ready to get started on meatballs. I already got the meatball mix made last night, so all we got to do is ball it and cook it and portion it, cool it, label it, date it. Oh, snap. Oh, snappy snap. Look who it snappy snapped. Leaf the Sly. One heck of a guy, I must say. Somebody that's been a huge part of my journey. This whole process that has been the last 7 years. Cheers, Leaf. Thank you for the tier 3, 64 months. Tier 3. That's a freaking record, man. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, the gold rims, and the gold roof you have on your food truck. Spindler just probably get rid of flavor. Thank you, man. Thank you, Leaf. That's so good to have you back for another month, dude. Tier 3 is in freaking sane. Oh, also, I was talking about, we have a clip of me feeding you a meatball in one bite. We were talking about that like last week or something with somebody in here. I said, that dude took, I got big balls. Like, they're 2-ounce meatballs. And I said, that dude took the whole thing in one bite. I think we watched the clip or something, and somebody was like, man, he's got an epic beard. I said, hell yeah. He does have an epic beard. I don't know if I could do a whole meatball in one bite. That's a different kind of guy. That's on a different level. Well, we filled that trash can up. that trash can's basically done. Okay. I'm gonna go grab that other rack. And we can go chill inside the AC. And ball some balls. Ball some balls. Ball them up. And then that'll be, other than the penne pasta, that whole dish will be done for Valentine's Day. Because that'll be enough meatballs. That'll be enough sauce. We're going to cook all the noodles on Tuesday. What about my resub question? I haven't scrolled up yet. I'm trying. Soup or bowl? It depends what you consider bowl, but if it's what I'm thinking, I'll go bowl. I would rather have bowl every day over soup. But I love soup, but I also love bowl. All right, we're gonna have to take things in there in trips. So I'll make the first trip. First trip going down. This makes me want to run through a wall. No bonking. I'm not there. No air bonking. No free bonking. Somebody tried to time that bonk, and it was I duked you out. I switch-o change-o, came out here to grab the rest of my things. Rich, Rich, how's today compared to yesterday? Little improvement? Go Eagles. I'm telling you, man. Rich coming in with the 50 stream streak. Rich, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Let's go Eagles. Sorry, Minja. Minja's rooting for the KC. But she's been a Chiefs fan forever. Hey, and we got a Rusty Rhymes raid. Good thing I was out in the food truck and didn't go inside the warehouse yet.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Rusty. Hi, lady. Get in here. Hi, Poetic.
Rusty, what were you guys doing today? I stopped in before I started stream. Also, your hair's getting long, bro. Where's my coffee? Oh, I took it inside. Your hair's getting long. KC forever. I came in just the right part to be right. I blame Rusty. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm glad you're here. Also, I'm very glad you support Rusty and Lady. Thank you for always hanging out there and being a part of the community. They are amazing humans and a huge part of our charity stream team. So thank you for all the support, Poetic. It means a lot that you guys show up. I tell this to my community all the time, especially on a Super Bowl day where a lot of people are all about the sports ball. It doesn't matter if it's a minute, an hour, a month, a year, 6 years, 7 years, however long it's been. It means a lot that anybody takes time to just stop in, hang out, be a part of it, try to be there every stream that they can. Growing, together. It inspires us to keep wanting to do it, Without you, there's no us, right? Without you, there's no community, so appreciate that. You mentioned his hair right off the bat. It's getting long, isn't it? He doesn't, he's been trying to wear it down lately. But we don't get to see it all the time like that, but today it was... you did croque monsieur and pork chops. Yeah, I saw you and Lady were hanging. I just didn't get to see what you ended up doing. That sounds good. Pork chops are good any day, anytime. Pork tenderloin, pork, anything. Hot Silver, how are you? What up, down south? I heard that Rusty Rhymes is trying to catch up with you in hair length. Well, by the looks of it, it's not going to take long. Rusty's hair is getting in... Is this better, McNizzle? Rusty's hair is getting long pretty quick. Better down than in a man bun? Yeah, he always has it up. My hair's getting long too. I gotta cut it. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to donate it to kids, which was the whole plan. But we'll see. They're gonna judge it for being gray. They're gonna judge it for being gray, but I definitely have enough to donate. The carpet better match the drapes. I am not commenting. I plead the fifth. Who said anything about carpet or drapes? Do I still sound like a chipmunk? I hope I don't. Fuck. If I still sound like a chipmunk, I apologize. If you guys are just getting here from the Rusty Raid, welcome in. You got here at a good time. We're working on our Valentine's Day menu for Friday. We're going to be at a vineyard that we go to often called Deep Roots. And there's about 200 reservations. So, if you guys don't have anything going on Friday night, you should try to stop in stream and watch me get annihilated. It should be fun for everybody except for me. Right now we got some beef stock going. Technically it's a roasted beef stock. I saved all the beef trim from the meatballs yesterday. We trimmed 20 pounds of pork and 20 pounds of beef. I saved all that trim. I seared it in this pan with a bunch of Meatball. We roasted off a bunch of beef bones. Then we added the beef bones that were roasted to this pot. I added a little bit of beef base, and then we filled it the rest of the way with water. We got some rosemary, parsley, bay leaves, aromatics, and stuff like that going on in there. This one is our Sunday gravy that we make here, which is my grandma's meat sauce that we use on our truck. It's to the top. It's a lot. But this is going to take around 4 or 5 hours. Both of these are probably going to take around 4 or 5 hours. This may be a little longer if I want, but we'll see. This has a bunch of roasted pork neck bones, homemade Italian sausage, ground beef, carrots, celery, onion, red wine, and tomatoes. So this is a nice like bolognese ragu that we use on the truck, and that's going to be on the Valentine's Day menu. And beef stock for the Valentine's Day menu is going to be used for the short ribs. We have to do about 70 braised beef short ribs. We're going to be doing that on Tuesday. I still got to make a sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo sauce. We have a shrimp fettuccine sun-dried tomato basil pasta, a penne pasta with meatballs, Sunday gravy, and then the braised beef short rib with roasted garlic mashed potatoes and roasted veggies. I still got to make 30 pounds of roasted garlic mashed potatoes. And we have a food truck job on Wednesday at an apartment in the middle of all of it. So it's going to be a busy week this week. So we're just trying to stay on task. The plan today is to get the Sunday gravy done, the beef stock done for the short ribs on Tuesday, and the meatballs cooked off today. Last night we broke down all the meat, got everything grinded, got everything mixed, tested, tastes great. Now all we got to do today is ball it all, cook it all, portion it all, and that's what we're getting ready to do. I just got to go in there, wash my hands, and grab the meat. And we were getting ready to do that right before we got raided, so it's a lot of mash. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing that the day of. I think Thursday I'll get all the potatoes peeled and in water and cut. So then Friday, the day of, I can make the mashed potatoes. So that way when they're done and warm, I can just take them with us. Instead of like making them Thursday, cooling them, and then heating them back up for Friday, I'm just gonna get the potatoes prepped on Thursday and make them on Friday while I'm heating up the sauces, heating up the meatballs, heating up the short ribs. You know, I got so much shit to do Friday morning before the job, and then get there and cook for the 200 people is gonna be insane challenge. But everybody knows this thing is in God's hands, and technically he's the co-pilot that day, so we'll get through it. Thank you, Ashes. Thank you for the follow. We are trying to get to 10,000 followers. We're very close, so every follow matters. I appreciate that. We're sitting at 9,715. We're almost there. It's taken 7 years, but we're getting there. I miss short ribs. We're cheap. Yeah, well, all beef prices have skyrocketed. For the wine dinner, I'm doing a 5-ounce boneless. 5-ounce boneless. So it's just going to be a nice big square. And we're going to sear about 70 of them on Tuesday. And I already got the Meatball for that cut. I did that yesterday. So we can sear all the short ribs, get them in a big pan, cook down all the Meatball, add some tomato paste, add some red wine, dump that over top of all the short ribs, then dump this stock all over top of the pans, and then cook them in the oven for like 4 or 5 hours. Then we can get them all out of there, and then cook down that liquid. That's all going down on Tuesday. We might not be able to cook the liquid on Tuesday. I might do that Thursday. Because that's got, or I might just reduce it overnight. I might do that too. I might put it on and just let it cook overnight. Low and slow. It's probably what I'll do. And just come out and check it every couple hours. Everything is up in the air. Just looked up information on Locks of Love. Doesn't accept donations of gray hair, but they still sell it to offset the... Okay, cool. So they'll accept it. That's good. That's a lot better news. Thank you, Michael. 30 pounds, that's a lot of mash. Yeah. I feel I'm going to need 30 pounds, though. I kind of did some math, so you know how that goes. But on average, around a ½ pound is a good amount of mashed potatoes. Or quarter pound. Quarter pound. Basically like a big fat scoop is a little over a quarter pound. And if we're going to be doing like 70 orders of short ribs, I need like 27 pounds, 26 pounds or some shit, according to the math. I'm just going to cook off 30 pounds so I have extra. That's the plan. That's why I chose 30. Because I need around 20-something pounds. but it's better to have extra. Hi, Rips. Do you show the steps on beef cooking on here, or just the finished dish? I do everything, Ron's. I do everything. We pretty much stream here 7 days a week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday are days we cook for customers. Some Saturdays we're not cooking for customers though, and then like Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are prep days. So you get to see every aspect of every week, and we've been doing it for the last little over 2 years now here in Houston, and then I had a barbecue food truck in Cleveland, Ohio for about 3 years on Twitch as well. And you know, I used to do like 15 trim and get 15 briskets smoked a day, pork butts, fucking all of it, dude. So yeah, same thing here with the Italian truck. You know, we just got the Sunday gravy going, which is a lot of steps. Roasted the pork neck bones, homemade Italian sausage, all that, right? We got the roasted beef stock going on in the back there. Yesterday we got all the beef and the pork cut for the meatballs. Got everything ground, got everything mixed. So today all we got to do is ball them up. But like, we case sausage here. When we do the short ribs on Tuesday, check in on Tuesday. We'll be doing the short ribs, so you'll be able to see the whole process of that. Also, Ron, my YouTube channel is the best way to check me out if you miss the live stream or you want to go back and check out some of the things. All the VODs, all the videos get saved to the YouTube and like different shorts and stuff. So if you do miss a stream or you miss a part, you'll be able to see everything in the video section of the YouTube. So just in case, you know, Tuesday you can't be around and you are curious on the steps of how we're doing the short ribs, for sure, check on the YouTube. Also, nice to meet you today, man. Nice to meet you. Thank you, Scrub. All right, let's get in there. Let's start balling, dude. Exclamation point ball. So, also, don't forget, we are raising money for American Heart Association all month long. It is the 100th anniversary of American Heart Association. Cardiovascular heart disease is one of the leading causes of death in the U.S. and globally. I'm very proud of you guys for already being at $1,300 so far this month. Pretty insane. And once again, less than 75,000 away from $500,000 raised. It's great. There's my coffee. Hi, coffee. Hi, Langor. There's my coffee. Where's my chat? Where are you guys? So glad we got a Rusty raid. There was a lot of people streaming today, all the Super Bowl stuff and snacks. I tried to stop in a few streams. I stopped in Chef Nagin's, Rusty's, Dana Kitchen, but then I had to end up going live. Go grab my meat. Let's do it together. That was like 40 pounds. I was not in right position for that. I need a container. All my big ones are being... Oh, I got a big one in the sink. Oh, God, it's heavy. Yeah, there's a big one. All right, let's put it over here. Ugh. Woo! This one just had Meatball in it. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Look at that piece of bread. Look at all that fat. Those are gonna be some juicy meatballs. Smells incredible. Mm. Those are gonna be very juicy. I'm excited. All right. Oh yeah, let me go wash my hands. I'm excited. These are Valentine's Day meatballs, chat. These have to be extra special, made with extra love. Everyone knows Valentine's Day meatballs are different. They just hit different. That's how it is. Made with mother's milk. The Ron Swanson. I love that part. Nothing says love like balls of meat. What up, Swan? I need to turn that down. So loud. Felt like the bagpipe was rattling my beehole. Hi, Swan. Good to see you today. Were you hanging out in Rusty's stream today? Oh, it smells good. Woo! Go put this back in the cooler. Yeah, and I'm gonna grab a couple trays and the scoopy thingy, the baller thingy. All right. What do we need? The black one. Here it is. Here's the black one. Sounds like a weird frog. What's the mixture comprised of? All my recipes are on my website, chefsteve330.tv. So everything on the truck, which is my grandma's recipe, basically, you can get from the website. But also, I'm going to tell you, just so you know, just in case you wanted to try them or something, you know. We do ground or pork shoulder. Did about 20 pounds of pork shoulder yesterday. And we did about 20 pounds of beef bottom round. Sometimes I'll do top round. Sometimes I'll do brisket. Sometimes I'll do beef knuckle. Really, it just depends on the price. I got the bottom round yesterday for $4.06 a pound, so that's honestly why I did it. And then it gets onions and garlic that I saute off and grind up in the food processor. And then I smash out all the garlic and onion juice that is all like caramelized in a strainer into a container that has old bread or whatever bread that I cut in chunks. And I cover with milk. And I smash the bread in the milk. And then I put the onion and garlic juice in there from the onions. And I just let all that sit there and marinate. And I smash all that liquid out of the bread. And we put all the onions in the bread and parsley, basil, garlic, right? Parmesan cheese, eggs. I don't use any breadcrumbs because I use the milk-soaked bread. That also helps moisturize the meatballs a little bit too when they cook because there's a little bit of liquid in that bread, you know? Keeps the meatballs softer. So pork and beef and a bunch of other, random stuff. You can see the bread right here. Hi, Aki. My favorite part was when you would get a meatball when I was a kid, and my grandma would cook these in the sauce, and then this bread would kind of like expand, and it would be like hanging out of the meatball, and those were the ones that I always went for when I was a kid first. The bready ones. And then we do 2 ounces. And they get 4 meatballs per order. So you get about 8 ounces worth of meat in every pasta or every meatball sub. And I usually make these either once a week or once every other week. And usually we average around 250 to 300. Because I usually do about 40 pounds every time. Most times we do it the same day, but last night it was starting to get late. It was like 10:30. By the time I had everything all ground up and mixed and sampled and made sure it tastes good. So that's why we're doing it today. Most times we do it all the same day, though. I try to alternate, like 1 week do the sausage, 1 week do the meatballs, so I don't have to do them both the same week because they take a lot of time. Good to see you, Aki. I love hearing how much fun you had. Nice, nice. Me too. You're fun. I love hearing that you're feeling a little better and you got to go to the hockey game. I would say, Swan, this was the best weekend you've had out of the year so far. Do you agree? This is the best weekend you've had all year, and that's crazy because we're already in the middle of our second month. You use pork for the fat. If you take out pork, what would you sub it with or sub needed? Okay, so if you wanted just like the beef with no pork stuff, what would you sub for the fat in there? Um, I would just get some fatty beef, you know? I would get like a nice fatty brisket and a nice, you know, bottom or top round or something, because those have a good amount of fat in them compared to like a center loin. That's something I would consider. I mean, I would just do all beef, but get some like really fatty beef. Don't just do like all brisket meatballs, but use the brisket for a lot of the fat, and then get something else like, you know, a bottom or a top round, or I mean, you could even get a sirloin. Because a lot of times in like sausage and stuff, pork back fat is the best thing to do. But to keep it all beef, uh, and you don't want to use any pork, you're kind of don't have a lot of options. But there's also really fatty cuts of beef. You grind your own beef, yeah, yeah. We grind and case all our own sausage, beef, make fresh pasta every week. I don't have to this week technically because I have enough left over from last week for the job on Wednesday. And I'm glad I don't have to make fresh pasta this week because I got too much shit going on already. I got a grinder right underneath me. Here, I'll show you. Right there. It's a Tory, T-O-R-R-Y, I think. E-Y, Tory. Pretty big grinder. I got it from a restaurant auction. And then I got this little KitchenAid kind of thing that I use to case for now until we, you know, can make some more money. So this is what I case with. We just keep getting little bits of equipment at a time. The biggest investment that we've ever got in the last 2 years of this business has been this thing right here. For the first, you know, we built the trailer on Twitch. The community helped come up with the name. And for the first 7 months, that's what I used to wash dishes in the driveway on a table. I would fill those up with soap, sanitizer, and rinse water for 7 months. All the prep, all the shit, all the sausage, meatball sheet trays. Fucking after all the jobs. And then we got this, and it changed everything. So much better. Because majority of my day is dishes after stream, you know, for hours. And we just got a couple coolers recently, which are out in the garage, which are very much needed. Very thankful for that. This community has taken care of us, man. Without the community, we wouldn't be able to do this because we can't afford to pay ourselves yet. I mean, we're doing all right. We'll get there eventually, you know. But without this community, dude, we wouldn't be able to continue to have our dream, you know. 100% grateful and humbled. And I'll definitely never be able to, like, you know, pay everybody back. But if you come here, I can put my meat in your mouth. That's about all I can offer, and a hug. Wish you guys could smell this. Sorry for all the questions. Oh, keep asking. We've had a lot of new people. Like, I don't know how you found us or if you came with Rusty or whatever, but also, do you stream? You know, what do you do? Ron rips. I'm assuming you you have a channel that rips cards. You do cards? Do you rip bongs? What do you rip? You can ask as many as you want, man. I've been doing this for almost 7 years, so the more new people that we get in here, the more our community can grow, and the more hopefully donations we can raise for sick children with cancer. That's really the point. So I'm thankful for anybody that new that stops in. Ask all the questions you want, man. You stream gaming? Nice. Well, let me give you a follow. And we can see, I don't have a lot of time to watch Twitch, but we'll try to check you out, dude. Welcome back, Scrub. Zombies mainly? Oh, I like zombies. I don't get to play often, but I do like a zombies. It's always fun. I basically just like to snipe in like Call of Duty. Look at that. I love you guys. Anonymous coming in gifting that sub to Ron. Ron, welcome to the community officially courtesy of Anonymous. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam them all over Twitch. Probably give her do have a disclaimer. You now, Ron, have a lot of power in your emote hands. And by power, I mean extra large wieners. Be careful where you spam them, dude. Don't forget to read the disclaimer. Thank you, Anonymous. Nice to meet you, man. I don't know, if you've ever considered anything charity-related stuff. But we have an amazing charity stream team here, Ron, called Good Cause Crusaders that I started in 2021. If charity is something you want to think about for your channel down the road, I would love to help you out. I'd love to have you join the team. You can go to goodcausecrusaders.com if you're ever interested. You can join the Discord, shoot me a Discord message. I can tell you about Tildify and any of that stuff. Just because you join the team doesn't mean you got to help raise money for, whatever we're raising money for. So, yeah, maybe down the road or whatever, dude, let me know if you want to try to do some charity stuff on your channel. I would love to help you out. Hey, I saw you were streaming today. Did you raid into Rusty and then Rusty raided into us? How are you doing, wonderful? How did the, I saw, before I went live, I saw some bagels, some schmaggles. Schmaggle-palooza. I would have been there with you. Did anybody show up? And the little bit that I saw looked good, for sure. I would have ate the hell out of that bagel, schmaggle. Oh, good. So they had some? Okay, cool. They all came. Yay, that's good. Good. And you gave some to the neighbors? Perfect. Well, welcome in. We are just getting to the balls. I made the meatball mix last night. Today I got Sunday gravy going. Got all the neck bones roasted, and then I roasted beef bones. And I got a big old pot of beef stock on right now, too. So We got Sunday gravy and beef stock going. The beef stock's going to be for the short ribs. Tuesday, I got to sear off about 70 short ribs. Ooh, you sent me a video. I'll be searing about 70 short ribs on Tuesday, so I got beef stock going for that. And then Sunday gravy is on the Valentine's Day menu, so I got that going. And meatballs are on the Valentine's Day menu, so that's what I'm knocking these out today. We're hanging out. Yeah, Valentine's Day event. 200 reservations. Just Krem, myself, and Krem says he's got somebody coming to help out front. Thank you, Scrub. The menu is the penne pasta with Sunday gravy and meatballs, garlic bread. Fettuccine, sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo with shrimp. And braised beef short ribs, roasted garlic mashed potatoes, roasted veggies, short rib jus. And then the dessert is red velvet cookies, creme delish cream cheese mousse, kind of like mixed in a little 5-ounce shot glass with a lid. What kind do you cook? Chef Nagin, she's very well trained. She does a lot of IRL stuff. Travels all over the world, cooking in different places all over the world. Currently, right now, she's in Florida, Ron. She does a lot of like breads, sourdoughs. She makes thousands of donuts at a time. Sometimes she'll just be driving around in her car jamming to music, dude. Little karaoke sing along, Ron. You never know what you're gonna get. Help on the outside. It's just me on the inside. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to be on some other shit, you know. They're gonna be playing a Valentine's Day dating game. There's 2 bands. They got chocolate covered strawberries, roses. So there's gonna be a lot of shit going on. So nobody's gonna be concerned about like they're just sitting at their table waiting for their food. Also, the way it's going down is they're gonna have to come up in order and tell us what table they're at. They're gonna have table numbers, and then whenever I get it made, somebody can run it to the table. You know. So you know there is going to be a line. They're going to be waiting in line to order. They got to pay. It's going to take Krem. You know, it takes a long time to get all that fucking ordered, situated. And then as he gives it to me, I'm just going to make it. You know, it's not going to be too bad. The noodles will take literally 30 seconds, right? Because I'm part cooking the fettuccine and the penne. The short ribs are already going to be warm. Mashed potatoes, veggies are already going to be warm. The beef jus is going to be warm. The shrimp's already going to be warm. It's just going to be sitting in like a Bermonte or, you know, like a butter stock basil liquid. The Alfredo's already going to be warm. The desserts are already going to be made ahead of time. These little cups with lids on them. The meatballs are already going to be warm. The Sunday gravy, you know, there's no reason I can't do it. I got 200 of those palm leaf bamboo. You know what I'm talking about? Plates coming. I got all the silverware, like fancy looking plastic silverware that comes already wrapped in a bundle with a little thing to hold it closed. So there's no reason I can't knock it out. And, you know, they're not, like I said, they're not worried about how long they got to sit there. There's going to be so much shit going on. It's like a Valentine's Day restaurant kind of thing, but real chill, low vibes. You know? The owner just didn't want it in our boxes, so that's why I got the little plates. But I told him if he wants the little plates, then you got to get table numbers. And so that's what's going down. They got table numbers. And then he's buying trays too, a couple trays. And then he's going to have people help and run food. Dude, this Sunday gravy is to the top. Every time I move, look how close it is. How close it's to the... Flirting with disaster here. That thing's a certified prison shank. And here's our beef stock with all the beef trim and the beef bones. This will be for the shorty McDorties. It's got okay color already. It just started. That's just from roasting the bones and cooking down the beef. That's how small my dinner spoon is? What? Wait. That stuff grows. No earthquakes. You got this. Thank you. I got it. I got God on my side. I got the chat behind me, the community behind me. We'll be all right. What up, Patrick? Good to see you, man. Happy football sports day. I drink that breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, I was talking about that. I need to make more bone broth just to drink. Because I don't eat enough meals a week. Most chefs don't. So, like, the days that I don't eat dinner, if I could, like, at least drink some bone broth, I feel like my body would be a lot better, maybe. I need to try to start doing that. It's so good for you. It's also a great way to lose weight. You can cut a lot of your intake and just drink bone broth. Trying to learn how to do a good bone broth? Low and slow. That's all you got to do. Well, you can roast your bones like I did. You know, I had a lot of beef trim left over. What bones are you using? I got a bunch of marrow bones, chef, so there was a ton of marrow in here. Let's see if I can find one. Here's one. Oh, look, there's still a bunch in here. That's gonna flavor the shit out of it too. Also to make it thick. Smear this in some butter and put it on some bread, or just put this on some bread, or just put this in your mouth right now. But I got a lot of marrow bones and then all the beef trimming from the meatballs yesterday. Look at that big old chunk. So I seared all the meat first. Then I seared all the mirepoix while the bones were roasting. And then I dumped all the marrow bones and juice and all that fat and oil in there. And then we got some rosemary, parsley, salt, pepper, bay leaves. You can do any aromatics you want. Peppercorns. But the key, Ron, is like low and slow, dude. Beef stock is one of those things that you want to do like, 24 hours. You can't really mess it up. You can't really mess it up. Because, and especially if you roast the bones first, Ron, you add all that flavor in there. And then what you can do, here's another cool thing. So then what you can do is after this cooks down, low and slow, long time, strain all that out of there and then just reduce the shit out of it. And then it turns into like, I mean, technically what I'm using it for is to dump it over the short ribs and cook all that and then reduce that. But you could do the same thing with just these roasted bones and cook it low and slow, strain all that, and then reduce that down and you'll have like a beef jus. I'm gonna be dumping this over top of the short ribs with more mirepoix, tomato paste, red wine, rosemary, parsley stems, all that shit. And then we'll let that cook until the short ribs are done, like 4 or 5 hours. Take all the short ribs out of that, strain it, and then cook all that down, and that's how you'll get the short rib demi for the sauce. What up, Society of the Sesh? Shalom. But I feel like roasting the bones is always better, and it's the same with chicken stock. Now, not everybody is going for roasted chicken stock when they make chicken stock. But I feel like if you roast the chicken carcasses, the skin, the scraps, the carrots, the celery, the onions, the garlic, you can smear tomato paste all over that. If you roast all that together, cooked, and then dump it all in a pot, and then cook that down. Actually, the better thing to do? Make a normal chicken stock. Then make a roasted stock. Then make like a roasted stock version and then use that chicken stock to fill the roasted stock and then reduce all that. And that's how you get like really badass roasted brown chicken demis. Because you can roast all those bones and veggies and all that stuff and put it in there and just use water, fill it up and cook all that down and have a roasted chicken stock. But if you roast all those bones, veggies, all that stuff, put it in there and then cover it with chicken stock, that's even better, right? That's more flavor. But it's a lot of extra work. And it sounds confusing, but it's not. But kind of. You have to be careful for a little bit. Did you see my hand go in it? Yeah. It was like in between my fingers. I think it still might be in there. Hold on. All right, let's go make some more meatballs. We got these ones in the oven. Let's go ball some more. More balling, less talking. You got to remember, when you got the meat sitting out like this, you do kind of have to hurry, so. You don't want warm meatballs. Or kids. Chef, did you see look at Pepe. How sad fucking Pepe is. Look how sad he is. Why are you so sad, Pepe? What's wrong, bud? You good? Let me dust your shoulders off, bro. Nobody talks to him anymore. We put Pepe in the corner. Ball so hard. That's the command, Grumpy. Exclamation ball so. You said it in the word. Exclamation ball. So good to see you, man. Happy sports ball day. Are you doing any little appetizer thingies, wing dingies? What you doing? Tater skinnies? Kenny took Pepe's car. Kenny hates Pepe. What up, Toe? Nobody puts Pepe in a corner. Kenny hates him. Kenny really hates this Pepe. Kenny can't stand this one. He's too cute. Chef, you saw this Pepe, right? Did you see this one? Look at little cowboy Pepe. You did? Yeah. That's my cookie cutter. That's my cookie cutter. We're gonna be making cookies eventually. And then I'm gonna try to make some raviolis with that too. See if it shows up. I wonder if it would be better to do a darker ravioli or like just a normal egg ravioli. I feel like if it was a darker pasta, the crepe face would show up better compared to like a lighter one, because like once you boil it, the Oreo one. Yeah. Did you see it? You did? Yeah, yeah, the little Oreo creep face thing. It's cool that it's hidden inside the Pepe. The Pepe has secrets. Nobody will know where the cookie cutter is. It should work for a ravioli. I just don't know, like, once you boil it, will you still be able to see it, you know? You'll definitely still be able to see it in a cookie dough when it bakes. But in a ravioli, it might be weird. I wonder what it would do to bread. Like right before you baked bread, you stamped the top of it with the creepy cookie face, and it would leave the imprint. I bet when it baked, though, it would kind of like puff up and deform it. Because the Oreo cookies, they don't really puff. It's like a shortbread. One way to find out. Yeah, you're right. We can make like, oh, your bun recipe. I can do your foolproof bun recipe that you shared on your social medias. And right before we make it, we stamp the top of the bun. Creepy buns. I just think when it bakes, it might move it, sort of. Or make my face look even weirder, creepier. Even creepier? Is that possible? You love that recipe? I like your buns. I love your buns. I would bite into both of your buns. It looked like I had to poop. You're as bad as Rexus. Oh, we got a John Leon command. Because he always lurks. Exclamation JL. Exclamation point JL. We got him alert command. That's my favorite part, that saxophone. Fucking love that part. Why is that? Why is that the best part of that song? That saxophone is the shit. That saxophone be speaking. That's a good saxophone too. You're sexy. That saxophone be talking too. I remember singing this while sneaking his. Oh, you did? Did you have the cartoon over there, Lynn? Growing up? We had Pink Panther, uh, Rocky and Bullwinkle, and something else would all come on around the same time. Gumby. Maybe Gumby. This was like 80s, maybe, early 90s. That dude, saxophone's one of the best instruments ever, if you could do it. Harmonica's pretty sick. Gibson guitar is pretty sick. You had the cartoon? Okay, cool. Pink Panther was worldwide then, because you're all the way across the world. Did you guys have like our American cartoons? I'm sure you guys had your own cartoons. But like, did you have Bugs Bunny and shit? Tom and Jerry? Like, you could watch all that? You did? Cool. I didn't know that. Those are great cartoons. I like Foghorn Leghorn. He was always pissed off at something. Big ass pissed off rooster. They were super popular, all the ones you mentioned. Okay, cool. I didn't know they were worldwide like that. I mean, I guess I should have figured. I'm sure you guys had your own stuff though too. So then, were they all like translated into your dubbed in a way, you know? Or did you just have to read subtitles? I think that's why almost all Norwegians can speak English since. Oh, okay. Okay. So you had to read the subtitles and listen to it in English. Sick. That's cool. Because the best thing about cartoons, in my opinion, is like all the noises and stuff. You know, like if that's dubbed over, you kind of lose some of it, some of the fun. Yeah, most times you didn't even have subtitles. Yeah, you just had to. Well, you can kind of tell like what's going on from the cartoon. You could tell like if they're pissed or whatever, you know. That's cool. Newt is Norwegian. Nut, nut. What, like a cartoon called Nut? Newt. Is a name? Oh. Now. Oh, okay. Now. Canut. Canut. I'll never get it. Canut? Canute? Canute. Oh, Canute. Canute. Now I get it. Canute. I guarantee if you type that in a chat here in America, 9 out of 10 people are going to say nut or newt, maybe. Nobody, guarantee nobody is going to say canute. Nobody will say canute. We immediately just think and assume that the K is silent. Canute is massively strong. You said it really well there. Yeah. It's just how our language is, though. We never have anything that has like a, well, I can't say that. Knife, Knife. I just feel like 9 out of 10 people would see that K in front of the N and just completely disregard the K. Any any Canutes in chat? we got a bunch right here in my hand, more than a mouthful. Actually, I can't say that. Leaf put one of these in his mouth. He ate the damn whole thing. I don't know how he did it. Ron, you read it as Canute? Really? Okay, maybe it's me then. Or you're the 1 out of 10? Figures. Fucking Ron. The new guy, chat. Fucking new guy. I did not see it as Canute. I literally disregarded the K. Knife? Thank you for the knife command. You've never heard anybody in English say it with the pronounced K? Yeah, I don't know why we automatically assume it. You don't pronounce it, other than Ron. Patrick, you got any snacks going on today? You snacking on anything today? Thank you, Scrub. You gonna make wings though? Ooh, nice. Nice. See what I did there? Nice. I love wings. I forget what the average is for Super Bowl Sunday for chicken wings in this country. It's a ridiculous amount of millions. But good news is, I don't know if you guys noticed this. It's like this with all restaurants, at least restaurant suppliers. Um, the next week after Super Bowl Sunday, all chicken thighs, chicken breast, you know, everything but the wings are on sale because they needed so many wings to get through the Super Bowl all over the country at all the stores and restaurants that there's a shit ton of thighs and breasts and stuff left over. So you're going to see sales on all that this week coming up. Probably the next couple weeks because most of it's probably all frozen right now. After they cut all the wings and stuff off. So now's the time to get some cheap chicken. I can't wait to eat chicken for 3 weeks. Does Crummy eat your balls too? Yeah, every day. That's what he gets pretty much every day. Meatballs. Give me all that chicken. Yeah, you're going to find a lot of cheap chicken the next week. Just get it from your backyard. That's as cheap as it gets. As good as it gets. That's that good chicken. That's that chicken gold. Am I missing one? Am I missing two? I think I added an extra. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Started talking, got sidetracked. Blame chat. Yeah, I'm missing two. Or 50 new layers. I just got 150 new layers. Of what? Layers of what? Oh, layers. Okay. Missing 10, honestly. Oh, I'm missing a whole nother row, too. I feel like I got them spaced too far. Spaceballs, the movie. Very fatty. Ooh, look at those chunks of bread poking out of that one. That's the one. That's the one I choose. All done. Oh, you can see bread on that one. How juicy they are. Those are not dry meatballs by any means. Leaf, you've had these in your face hole. It ain't no Raising Cane's, bud, but it's pretty good. I bet they'd be good with cane sauce. Shit. I bet your cowboy boot would be good with fucking cane sauce. Let's be real. How about let's just put it right fucking there, man. I might as well just go grab the rest of the... Well, let's get this first. And I'll go grab more. Moisty, meaty balls. They are very moist, Acid. But a lot of that, the milk-soaked bread really does help that. So when the meatballs are cooking, all those big bread chunks in there have all that, like, you know, liquid from the milk and the onions and garlic and stuff. And it kind of, like, you know, leaks out a little bit when it cooks, so it helps kind of almost like steam the meatballs from the inside while it's cooking. Also, remember, you know, when you grind it and trim all the meat yourself, you get to dictate how much fat is in the mixture. And I like to have a pretty fatty meatball. That way you're never worried about them drying out, because for me personally, on the truck, I pre-cook them, you know, and then reheat them again. Now, if I were making them for myself right now at home, I would be searing all these and putting them inside of that meat sauce or marinara sauce, you know, and finishing them the rest of the way in the sauce. And that kind of helps keep them moist too when you cook them down in the sauce. Also, it helps flavor the sauce. But for the food truck, I gotta just par cook them and store them that way, you know. So moisty meatballs is a key. We gotta puree up all that garlic right there too in that pan. Drain out all that liquid from yesterday. We roasted off a bunch of garlic. Confit. Confit. Without the pork fat. Yeah. Like I said, man, that's only thing I can think of would be just get some real fatty cuts of beef. Maybe do like a 3 or 4 beef blend, so you can have a couple fatties and a couple, you know, regular. The fat cap that's on a brisket, Ron. If you trim all that fat cap off the brisket and then cut it into strips or whatever, that'll fit in your grinder, and then freeze those, they'll grind through the grinder nice and easy when they're frozen like that. And then once it grinds and you start working it into the meat, it'll start to smear and break down and do all the good stuff that you're looking for. Technically, you don't even have to get any other part of the brisket but the fat cap. Really buy it that way, but you don't need to use all that brisket meat if you don't want to. It just has a lot of fat on the outside that will grind up easy. Some fat doesn't grind, especially if it is a lot of like sinew kind of fat. But the fat on the outside of a brisket, once you freeze it, it grinds pretty good. Thank you, Scrub. Oh yeah, nice and cold. How we like it. Song makes me want to destroy the ring. I can't hear it. I think Grumpy or Texas Dad said I'm gonna need 265 meatballs if I'm doing 65 orders. And that's probably what I'll bring, 65 orders. We should be able to get all 265 meatballs if that's the right math. It's whatever 65 times 4 is. Should be able to get that out of this batch right here. I still got some meatballs on the truck that I can use for Wednesday's job. And I can use all these for Valentine's Day. Which then means we're probably got to make meatballs next week again, too. After Valentine's Day. We're going to be out of meatballs. Four doesn't divide clearly. Oh, okay. What is 65 times 4? 4 meatballs times 65 orders. So 65 times 4. That's how many I need. 260. Okay, cool. I think we can accomplish that with the amount of meat that we're balling. Should be able to get that. And that'll make me feel a lot better with anxiety, knowing that I definitely have enough meatballs then. I'm not worried about running out. Because I got enough on the truck for Wednesday and then all this for that, so I'll be good. One less stress. Thank you, Double. We are balling on a sports ball day. All the balls today. Everything's about balls. Uh, I mean, you haven't even seen all this stuff yet. And we also have a lot of fun specials every week around. Different dessert specials, entree specials. You never know what you're going to get on this truck. Except for a good time, eh? It feels like you hit a pot of gold with the wine. Exactly. Radio. That's exactly what we needed this year. No Pepe. That account, I feel, was all God. They found us because of the charity side. And then it just so happened to be we were Italian, they were a vineyard. It's like match made in heaven. But they liked the charity aspect of the truck, which gave them trust in us to bring us there and try us, and then everybody liked us. Yeah, now they continue to keep having us come back. Badass. Angry! How are you today? Happy Sports Ball Day. We've already got a tray done, and a tray in the oven, and now another tray right here almost. So we're doing good, Angry. We got Sunday gravy on. That's probably going to be 3 or 4 more hours. We got a big old batch of Sunday gravy going. We got a big batch of beef stock going, roasted beef stock. After we get all the meatballs made and cooked, we can puree up some garlic that's sitting right there. Strain out that garlic oil. That'll be for the garlic bread. Then we can get all these meatballs put away and wrapped and labeled, dated, all that. And that's probably going to be it for today. The beef stock's not going to finish. That thing, I'm going to let that go for a while. Probably till 10 or 11 tonight. Yo! Big Sims. The man, the myth, the legend, coming in with the 49 months of horrible decisions, but very good times. Thank you, Big Sims. 2 balls, 1 hand, my friend. Rest in peace, Mac Miller. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Wouldn't be here without you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for what you do. You got any snacks or anything going down for tonight's game? What you got going on? Anything? Patrick said he's making some wings. You got anything going down? Lynn says, just have to make 1,000,000 of your meatballs and cook them like you do and have them in the freezer. There you go. Hey, you've at least made the gravy and stuff, and I believe you said you've made the meatballs, right? So, yeah, you've made the meatballs. So, I can't thank you enough, Lynn. Oh, I love this song. Also, are they putting out another album? Big Sims, did you hear that? Are they releasing a Mac Miller album? Yeah, you've made it many times. Yeah, that's what I remembered once I said it. Do you cook them all the way through in the oven and then fry them in the pan? I cook them till about 150, 155. Lynn? Fahrenheit, which is not what you use. Sorry. 155 Fahrenheit, 150. And then I let them cool, which they'll carry over. but that's generally when I try to pull them out of the oven, 150s. Because there is some pork in here, you know. But you don't have to bring pork to 165 anymore. Plus, we're recooking these anyway. You'll figure it out. Yeah, I usually do 150 to 155. You did me. Oh, let's go in the crock pot. Cool. I haven't had that in so long. You know what I like doing with that big is like I'll use a toothpick to get them out of there or whatever, or put a bunch out on a plate and use a toothpick. But I like getting like big chunks of cheese too, like a cheddar cheese cube, pepper jack cheese cube, and then I'll do the meatball on the toothpick, and then a little cheese cube on the toothpick, and then one bite that shit with the grape jelly and all the things. Yo, honk wonk. Good to see you. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. My name is Chef Steve, and we are making my grandma's meatballs. We're going to be using these for the Valentine's Day menu on Friday on our food truck. These are on our food truck menu, but it's also on the Valentine's Day menu for Friday. You haven't had that one? Oh, like a piece of cheese with the meatball? You're traumatized from meatballs? Why, do you make a lot? We usually make about 300 every week or every other week. And this is one of my earliest memories with my grandma making these things. Oh, you did 500 over Christmas, so you rolled a lot, huh? I've been rolling a lot since I was about 7, and I'm 45. For me, this kind of stuff is a great time to reflect and kind of like keeps you humble. Think about the good memories I had when I was a kid doing this and thinking about how good they are. You know, how much I couldn't wait for them to be done when they were cooking. So I don't mind balling a bunch of them, you know? I think I've done it so much that I'm just like used to it. And there's our battery. We can change out the battery. Maybe. I forgot to charge one. Oh, you're in a French restaurant. Nice. I like French cooking. I have Italian food truck with a lot of my grandma's recipes. But I worked in a bunch of different types of restaurants, different types of cuisine, mostly fine dining, but then I did a lot of stadium working with professional sports teams as well. And then I found food trucks, and I never wanted to go back to a restaurant ever again. Well, and I got an awesome business partner. You know, that makes things easier too when you got a good business partner. My first ever full-time job. Nice. I love food. I love this business. It's hard. You got to give up a lot of things. But it's very rewarding. This Sunday gravy is so full. Look how close it is to the top. Oh, here's my balls. How close that is. Can barely like stir it. It never really bubbles over, it reduces. So we should be good. It's just gonna be a while. It's a lot of sauce, right? It's so close to the top. Beef, peppers, onion sauce. I love peppers, onion sausage. Turkey ham, chicken breast, turkey bologna, crock pot, scalloped potatoes, beef chili, nachos, deviled eggs. Jesus, that's a big boy. It's a big boy menu. Ron, holy crap. Thank you, Minja. That's 1,100 pounds of meatballs. Honk, that's a ton. Holy smokes. It's a lot of 100 pounds, bud. That's a lot of balling so hard. Food trucks seem so fun. They are. They're more personable, Honk, and you're always like, yeah, Ron, that's crazy. That's a big menu, man. How are you here right now? What are you doing? Like, how are you typing in chat? That's so much food. You are definitely a certified baller! Exclamation point balso. But yeah, I would say, Honk, the best thing about food trucks, especially when they're your own, is you're always somewhere different. Like, we go different places, 3 or 4 days a week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You're always talking to new people. You could do fun menus, but a lot less scale. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You feel less trapped, you know? Yeah, that's the problem with the Honk. That's the problem. We don't get paid enough. Oops, sorry, you're not getting sleepy. So to do this job and commit your life to it is not easy for a lot of people. That's why you see a lot of divorce, alcoholics. Like, not easy. The problem with restaurants is they stop. Something always needs to be ordered, prepped, lunch, dinner, whatever service you have, like it never stops. It's overwhelming all the time. You can't turn it off. Let me go change out my battery. I got one that's almost charged. So I guess we'll just wait for a little bit. I might just be done with it anyway. I forgot to charge it, so it's like in the yellow right now. It's probably almost done. Her customers are like obsessed and are diehard loyal. Fam and mem who run the food truck and catering roasted turkey legs. Yeah, that's the thing too. When you find loyal customers for food trucks, and especially if your food truck's one that like goes to different locations, they'll travel. They'll travel for food if it's good food. And I have a lot of people in this community that watch us and come eat from our truck. Anybody that follows the food truck while they're in line, because we have TVs on the outside of the trailer, so the customers walking up will see the Twitch stream, see what I'm doing, can read the chat. A lot of people don't know what Twitch is. But if you follow while you're in line, you can save 5%. And then if you subscribe, anybody subscribe to the channel, gets 10% discount on the food truck. So we have a lot of, not a lot, I would say there's probably 8 to 10 different community members that also come to the truck. Maybe even more, 12. And then we get, you know, like when we post before we go live or when we post at the beginning of the week where we're going to be the next couple days. If we're not going to be at like their apartment complex, sometimes we'll get people that drive to wherever apartment we're at that day. Where we're at, unfortunately, we can't do like Uber and DoorDash. But it'd be nice to be able to have that option. Like while I'm here prepping right now, like I could have DoorDash going. It would be overwhelming. You know, we would definitely have to hire somebody. Wish I could come eat, but I'm in Sweden, which explains the meatballs. Yeah, Swedish meatballs. Everybody's favorite, Swedish. We have a lot of friends in Sweden. Sweden friends. Lynn lives in Norway. She's in here right now. I've always wanted to go there. Seems absolutely gorgeous. Everybody I've met from there has been very friendly. Just seems cold. I'm kind of over the cold in my life. Houston, Texas is nice because, you know, today we were in the 80s Fahrenheit, which is like, I don't know, 30s Celsius or something. Nice, warm, sunny. The older I get, the more I dislike the cold. It makes my like body hurt. The sun, I feel like, makes me have a better day. You're in Norway and had to take the matter into my own hands. Yeah, you had to get the meatball recipe from my website and just make them yourself. Thank you for doing that, sharing it with your family. Because it was a big part of my family growing up. So it's cool that we can kind of, you know, relate through that with your family. Oh, Lynn's an enemy. Is it really? Norway and Sweden, you guys have like a battle? She's innocent. Trust me. She's great at cooking. She's good at karaoke. She has her own song and her own command. She makes good food. You would love her, Honk. Is that how it is over there right now? Sweden and Norway are like mad at each other or something? Or has it always been that way because you guys are like close to each other? Kind of like how we are with like Mexico or something, Canada. Sweden's currently going to shit. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. A lot of people say our country's going to shit too. Ain't shit I can do about it, man. That's why I just try to stay in my own lane and make my own memories, you know? But that sucks. It's like a sibling fighting. Oh, same. We have that same thing going on right now with Mexico and Canada. We have a lot of people mad right now at our president. I feel like, good or bad, we love them or hate them. I feel like what needs to happen right now in this country and technically in the world, especially with all the shit going on over there where you guys are, we just need to all like fucking unite and love. It sounds weird, I know. But the only thing that can change all this like back and forth and racism and all that is honestly love. Like, love yourself, love your neighbor, don't be jealous, you know, be happy. Sometimes, you know, people have it better than you, and that's okay. And I feel like if we would all change mentally in that respect, as far as just like cheer each other on and help each other out, and regardless of gender or race or religion or whatever, you know, like I feel like we could all, the world could be better for sure. But the problem is, you know, everybody has different opinions and different feelings, and they want to be heard or not or whatever, you know. It's like, that's why I talk about raising money for cancer here a lot. You know, we do a lot of cancer related charity fundraising here. Right now, we're currently raising money for American Heart Association, but like a lot of the year, we're raising money for cancer related charities. And I say this all the time. The cool thing about raising money for St. Jude is it's something that we can all relate to across the whole world. We can all agree that childhood cancer fucking sucks. And it's not fair. Cancer in general is not fair, but childhood cancer, no matter where we live, we can all agree on that. And I'm proud that we've raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for childhood cancer. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, that's one thing that the world can agree on and rally around and be together on. Childhood cancer fucking sucks. We just have to find that other thing that we can all like rally around, maybe to bring us all a little closer, you know? 9/11 is unfortunate it was when those planes collided in those buildings in 2001. that brought the world together. Catastrophic fucking crazy event. You know, the pandemic, whatever, bullshit's going out right now, what caused it and all that, but the pandemic kind of brought everybody together. A lot of fucking people died. But anyway, there's not many things that can bring everybody together. So that's why I just try to continue to focus on childhood cancer and try to get closer to that $500,000 by the end of the year. And that's the one thing I guess we can all relate to, we can all agree on. Oh, thank you, Ron. This is how I've been doing. This is how I've always been. I appreciate that. We've been doing this a long time here on Twitch, man. This community is a fucking blessing, bro. When I started streaming, to even consider being close to a $500,000 raised at this point is pretty nutty to think about. And the amount of people that stop in here and that we meet, and the amount of people that we can inspire and the amount of money that we can raise together. There's not a lot of positive things out there in this world, unfortunately. And this is like our safe space. Sometimes you get trolls in here. You're going to have that. But for the most part, you can be yourself here. You can say what you want here. We have a lot of people that come in here and share stories about, how they've been affected by cancer, family members, whatever, just people that need to pick me up. A way to get away from all the bull crap. We make a lot of weird meat jokes, and we raise a lot of money for sick children with cancer. That's, I guess, our little corner of Twitch. And I couldn't be more proud. Couldn't be more proud. Hi, HR. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome to Buc-ee's. I wish I had some Buc-ee's right now. We've been reading it in the news here in Norway, sending much love and hugs. Yeah, sorry, Honk. I don't really know what's going on, but I pray for you and your country. And thank you for taking time to be here today. I don't know how you found us, but thanks for at least stopping in and letting us learn a little bit about you and your country. How you doing today, HR? Happy Sports Day. Happy Sports Day. You got any personal records, HR? This last week? You set any records this week? Y'all got any McRibs in the back? The McRib is back. I love your name. I love your style. Except for I get mine sometimes, no onion. Their onions are shit, let's be real. Extra pickle. I have no McRibs in the back. But I do have balls. You are free to grab as many balls as you would like from the back. What the fuck? Fucking crazy parrot. It's a crazy parrot, man. I haven't had a McRib in a while. You know what I'm looking forward to? You know what I should do? McRib is back, actually. You might have inspired me. I need to knock out a McRib and a Shamrock Shake. When's that shit start coming out? Two things I haven't had in a long time. Give me that Shamrock Shake and a fucking McRib. Actually, I'll make it a combo, upgraded combo, so I can get the fry too. Because then you can put a couple French fries on the McRib. Chase it down with a Shamrock Shake. Back around ball grab, yeah, the reach around. The Tomato Nader. I like the Tomato Nader. I like them both. I would say the McRib is back is easier to pronounce. I would feel like if it was Tomato Nader. People would, that's kind of hard to like read. You would probably get like Terminator, Thermometer, Thermometer Nader. Also, I love the two C's on the back, you know? Like anytime you finish something with two C's, you know it's thick. I would stick with the McRib is back. They're both good though. Pause the stream. Wait, let me get a better so when we unpause. Yo, what up, Bill? It's shoulder meat, you can't go wrong. Oh, the McRib? Yeah, so good. It's definitely not rib meat, but it's good. Is he back? Is the McRib back? Is the McRib back? Is the McRib back? My arms are hurting. Ah, thank you. Perfect. Oh, Bill, dude, I looked at the little link you sent the other day. Talk about absolutely gorgeous. Talk about absolutely gorgeous. Look really good, really nice, man. Have you tried that year-old trend Dr. Pepper pickles? I have not, but I wanted to because I love both. I was gonna go to Sonic and do it. I've seen a lot of people do it at Sonic. Also, by the way, McRib is back. Have you ever had Dr. Pepper in Texas? It fucking hits different, bro. It's better here. We make it here in Waco. You ever had a Texas Dr. Pepper? McRib is back. We're all former restaurant guys. Yeah, man. That would be such a fucking incredible opportunity, dude. It would be definitely a huge change. But also there's like snow there. You know how I feel about that. It gets cold there, Bill. What do you guys do about that? What do you do about that situation, Bill? Always when pork is dirt cheap. Hey, what up, Avo? How you doing? Oh, did you see me pause? I paused for you. We paused the stream, dude. Hi, Avo. How you doing? Fuck yeah, bro. I was like this. Run, Jesus. I stood like that forever. Took you forever. You've been lazy today? It is sports ball lazy day. Everybody's like making snacks and hanging out, and I play with balls all day. I want to get high and have snacks and hang out. Aang 2821. Oh, are you the airbender, Aang? I can't wait for the new season. Wait, didn't they say the next season of Airbender's like 2026? By the way, like what's taking so long for the fire? It's already like been written. Like what can take so long? Those look wild. Oh yeah, they're my grandma's recipe. You missed me making them. Yesterday we got all the meat, you know, cut, ground. Is it almost game time, Matt? Let's go. Yeah, there's a bunch of big chunks of bread in there that soak in the milk. Pork and beef. They're good, dude. Oh, puppy bowl's on? Okay. I'll have to get it going on in the background here. Yeah. Ooh, look at this piece of bread. Look at this ball. Let me move it. Look at all the bread poking out of that meatball. That's going to be a good one. Actually, let's break into that now. Hot. Ooh, that is a nice chunk of bread. Got meat wrapped all the way around it. Oh yeah. Look how juicy they are. Hot. They're so good. Oh. Mm-hmm. Worth it. I had to hold my breath. It was so hot. God, that's good. I left a little meat on this tray, dude. I'm picking it right off. That ain't going to waste, dude. Ron, I ate the tray meat, dude. Look, I even scraped away a little bit of that tray meat right there. What up, Stevie? Good to see you. Sorry, Bill. Carl's gonna be pissed. All right, I think we got one more tray. We got one tray in, but we should have one more tray left. Probably not a full tray. We need 260 for Valentine's Day. We have 3 trays. How much are on each tray again? 70, 69. Hey. 69 now. So 70, 70 is 140, 70, 80, 90, 10. Oh, we got enough because there's a full tray in there still. We got more than enough. We're going to get like 300 something. Okay. Hell yeah, I need a tray. Well, then we're good, dude. We got 260. We're already at 260 with the full tray that's in there. We made it. This is probably only going to be a half a tray. Show me the rat in your hat, bro. This is full-on ratatouille. Oh, yeah, we're growing our hair to donate to for cancer. It's been a little over a year. How long is kidding? And we're going to donate it for cancer. It was a an incentive that we did about a year and a half ago for a charity stream. It's just taken forever. We do a lot of cancer-related stuff here, and I've done a lot of fun incentives for cancer-related issues. Never donated hair before. I've never really had long hair before. Till now. Can't get any better. I don't know about that. Friday is gonna be interesting, dude. I'm gonna be cooking for 200 people by myself, and hopefully I don't give somebody a bad Valentine's Day memory. So I'm pretty nervous. A lot of fun, big stuff in my life, but Valentine's Day is different. It's a memory that people will remember forever if they have a good meal or a good time. And this vineyard is going to be one of those places. There's going to be live music, the dating game thing. There's all kinds of shit going on. So if we nail this, these people will remember the food they get forever. And that day, hell, there might be people getting engaged that day. So I'm kind of nervous on that fact. Like, I know I can do it. I plan the menu so I can have success if I can get it all prepped and made by Friday. Because we have a Wednesday job at a random apartment with our normal menu, which is going to kind of screw me over on a prep day for the Valentine's Day menu. So if we can make this week happen and make everybody happy, this is going to be a record number week for us. Valentine's Day, if everything goes as planned, we're going to make the most money we've ever made by double on a job. So this could be really good for our business this week. We just have to be on point, concentrate, and do what we've been doing our whole life. And it's okay to be nervous in anything that you do. That's how you can get better, you know, stepping outside your box, doing something you don't like to do, never done before. Find out a lot about yourself. And you know what? Sometimes you're going to fail, and that's okay. And that's okay. Exactly, Matt. Once you do that, you're good to go. That's all you need. A little bit of spit and some weed. That's all you need. What up, Double? No creeping. By me? My divorce got gavelled back in 2002. It was on Valentine's Day. I bought tequila shots all night long. Oh, really? That's a cool story. That's so random, too. It ended up on Valentine's Day. Being settled or whatever. Random. Hi, Craw. How you doing? Yeah, they're almost done. This is the last little bit. Probably got about 4 more. On time-wise, it's still pretty damn cold. So I haven't had a lot of like breaks in between. And we needed 260, and I think we got like 300 or something for Valentine's Day. Hooray! I gotta rinse this out, or that stuff will stick to the side of it, and it will really suck. Once all that meat kind of like dries up onto the side of that thing, it takes forever to wash it. Now we get some soap in there. Get some soap in there. We're gonna have a lot of dishes. Look at all these soaking. Soak them. Spray them, soak them. All right. Woo. What's your favorite meal? Well, always this: meatballs, Sunday gravy, pasta. It's my best memory as a kid. My favorite thing my grandma or my mom would make. And the same thing that I've taken to 4 different restaurants now. I've been making it my whole life. I don't think it'll ever get old to me. So as far as like things that I make on the truck, This is my favorite: meatballs, Sunday gravy, and pasta. As far as like favorite meal in general, that's hard, dude. Like I love tacos, um, Asian food. I love like different types of lo mein or udon or fried rice. Houston, Texas has like tons of so many great like tacos and shit like that. And of course, pizza. I could eat pizza every day or tacos. Probably pizza over tacos every day. I don't know. It's hard. Maybe tacos over pizza every day. But those are like my favorite shit. Anything Asian, Spanish, or Italian. But also like a euro or a gyro. I could probably eat one of those every day. Put that on the everyday list. I would put tzatziki all over my body. Little pieces of cucumbers poking out of my nipple. Taco pizza. Ooh, the best of both worlds. Yes, yes, and yes. I haven't had a good taco pizza in a while. Love taco pizza. But I'm a big fan of black olives on pizza too, so and it just like goes so good with taco pizza. Sour cream. Also, most times when you get taco pizza, you always get like orange cheese on your pizza. Some type of cheddar or something. Yeah, we have TVs on the outside of the trailer. That way they can see what's going on inside when they walk up. Most of the times, though, most people have no idea what Twitch is. Nobody's ever really mad that we're streaming. Nobody's ever like, oh, no, no way, get me off camera. Most people just don't understand it. You say Twitch and they're like YouTube? Yeah. Yeah. Same thing, dude. Just like YouTube. Like, what's Twitch? Like YouTube? Yeah. Yep. YouTube. What are the dogs barking? I don't think we got a delivery. They're pissed, though. No. Probably for me. Because this community is ridiculous. Huh? Yeah, this is it. Yep. Thank you. You want one in there? I don't even know what they are. Oh my god. Ooh, one's pepperoni, one's cheese. What do you want? Does that look good? Oh, all right. You take that one. Yeah. Well, this community has no chill. Also, is it Boinkston? Because I've been looking for you, waiting for you, praying for you. I haven't got to say Happy New Year yet to you. Krem was just asking about you. Literally yesterday. Look how good that looks. I was just talking about how I can eat pizza every freaking day, and this showed up. Look at the fucking undercarriage. And the greasy drips. The crust looks great. It's soft. It's dripping all over my arm. Oh my God. I don't even know where this is ordered from. But holy hell. It's so cheesy. The sauce is perfect. I was wondering what I was going to eat today. I don't know how every day can get better and better, but it did. Looks like Neapolitan. Yeah, it's not so much like a traditional bar pie. It's definitely got that Neapolitan bubble. Look how soft that bubble is. It's ridiculous. It's something with the cheese. That is not healthy, but it's good. Fucking amazing. I love crust. It's good, Ava. I don't even know where it came. I know where it came from. Boynkston. Exclamation point, Adam. Yeah. Thank Boynkston. I was saying, you were just talking about Boynkston the other day. On how we miss him. Hopefully his mom and his family's doing all right. And I was literally just saying how I could eat pizza every day. And I swear to God, as soon as I said that, the dog started barking. Fucking God. This community is relentless. Very thankful, man, because I didn't know what I was going to eat today. That was one of the best slices of pizza I've had in a minute. Their cheese is great. I like all pizza, but this is more my jam. That real thin Neapolitan style, but crispy, doughy. Not too doughy. Look how thin it is. Bit greasy, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, we were just talking about him the other day. And he sent us pizza today. I fucking love him, man. Very kind, dude. Thank you, Scrub. It's good, Ron. The first tray is almost ready. Look at this bubble. Look at those two bubbles. It's like hungry, hungry hippo. Piece of pepperoni. Piece of pizza. It's good. Yeah, I don't even know where it's from. I would 100% order from here again. But the delivery driver couldn't talk English. You were just talking about the bubbles? Yeah, that's the Neapolitan style. Exactly, Evo. I'm the same way. I'm going to pay for this one, but it's well worth it. Also, knowing that it's from Boynton doesn't surprise me, and it's just good to know that he's all right. We've been thinking about him, and his mom hasn't been doing too well during, Christmas, beginning of the year. And we haven't seen him at the food truck in a couple months. So just good to know that he's there. And we appreciate him and every one of you. Okay, one more. Then I gotta take the balls out. What's your favorite part? Mine too. I don't know if that's the Italian in me or not. Their fucking pepperoni and their cheese is unfucking matched. It's like right on the borderline of the perfect salty. This pizza is amazing. Good crust, yeah. I can't believe how lucky I am. I feel like it's luck. That we've all got to grow together. And the pieces that God put around me. I feel very lucky. You can do cheese, anchovies, black olives, mushrooms. Be good all year. Yeah. I love all of those. Black olives might be one of my favorite things on pizza. But it's hard to replace it for meat. Because I love pepperoni or sausage or ham. Ham and black olive is a great combo. Ever tried anchovies? If you can get past the fact that they're hairy, it's really good toe on pizza. You want pepperoni?
No, I'm good. Michael got 3 pieces and I think
Well, here, I'll trade you. That way you can try their pepperoni. It's really good. Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know. I have no idea. They just sent it.
Yeah, there's no name on it.
Yeah, and he couldn't talk English. It's good, though. I would definitely order from here again. Yeah. So yeah, Mrs. Creme Delish brought me out a margarita. So it was margarita style. We called it. This is the traditional one that I sent inside. It gets the basil. That looks like the buffalo mozz. The pepperoni one has the different cheese. Yeah, this is that familiar. The margarita bubble. The fresh basil. That's the margarita flavor. Decent undercarriage. Probably could have been cooked a little bit more. Oh, you do the anchovy paste too? Yeah, that's good. I like that. What a great fucking break. I needed that break. I was starting to get hungry. Angry. Wow, I don't know which one I like better. They're both good. This one's a little more fresh because of that basil. And they also, I feel like, put more sauce on this one. And it has a completely different cheese than this one. This pepperoni has this like low moisture mozzarella. Look at it dripping. And then this margarita had that, the fresh mozzarella. So in my opinion, I like them both. But I think I like the pepperoni better. Because of the greasy, salty cheese. Compared to this like fresh tomato mozz. It's great, but that is like greasy better. You know? Gift pizza? Yeah, somebody, I think it was Boynton. Yeah, right there. It's good. Wait till you try that cheese.
She confiscated all the rest.
That's a totally different cheese. It's more salty.
That was a good pizza.
Yeah. Which do you like better? I like the pepperoni better.
I do too. That was a good pizza.
Yeah, that cheese. It's almost like reminds you of a football pizza, but not so doughy. It's like salty, greasy. Yeah, it's perfectly thick. Yeah. It's not thin, but it's not puffy. Wherever that was from, I give that an 8 out of 10. I would order from there again, over and over again. Three meat trio for you, that's your favorite? So do you do the pepperoni, sausage, and ham? Is your 3 meat combo, or do you pepperoni, sausage, bacon? Even though they're both ham. What's your 3 meat combo? I think mine is probably pepperoni, sausage, bacon. But I do like ham and black olive. Or pepperoni, sausage, ham, but I feel like bacon. I'll take bacon over any day. What up, Says? Good to see you, my friend, to the show that never ends. Come inside, come inside. Yeah, Facebook, I think Boynton sent that. It was just, the timing of it was impeccable. We literally were just talking about I could eat pizza every day. Let me wipe this table down. Also, it fed, because I didn't know what I was going to eat today, it fed myself, Krem, and his wife. Also, it's good to get pizza on Super Bowl Sunday. It's like classic, you know? It's a very thoughtful thing to do. And it doesn't surprise me because Boynton is a top-notch guardian angel, essentially. The very first person, when I had the barbecue food truck, he flew from Texas for one night to hang out with us on the barbecue truck and try food and fly home. That was such a cool feeling. Like, holy shit, somebody did that. But also, you know, his mom's health has been a little weird, so just been thinking about him lately. Can you get a delivery from that specialty place? I don't know what place this was from, but holy shit. The specialty place, what are you talking about? The last pizza, I think it was called Crust. I don't think we can get a delivery here for Crust. Maybe. Lynn, good night. Good night. I appreciate you. Thank you for all that you do. Good to see ya. Always. Yeah, I don't think we can get a Crust delivery. Maybe. If that's what you're talking about. Which I'm pretty sure you are. Hot Timmer. You got the mug? Oh, let me see. Thanks to Keyberg. She hasn't been in today. Oh, Swan shared her sweater. I didn't realize she got a red one. Holy shit, that's cool. Swan sweater came in the mail. Oh, she sent a picture from the hockey game today. Let's go. Or yesterday. Yo, Timmers put a beer in there. Wait, let me see. What is this? What fucking beer is it? Is it a keg can? Oh, it's a PBR. Okay. Let's go. I said, are you going to use the coffee mug for beer? Damn, that's a nice coffee mug, dude. What the hell? That's a nice coffee mug. That reminds me of, yeah, we might be able to get the Woodlands one faceplant, but I'm not 100% sure. This coffee mug reminds me of this pot, the blue pot. Like it's something you could cook on a fire. Does it feel like that? Like you could put it on a fire? I think it looks good, dude. Look at the... Double! Look at Timmers! Solid metal? Yeah, it looks like a damn good mug. Hell yeah, Keyberg. She hooked you up. Thank you for sharing. Hey, if it's solid metal, Timmers, can you put it in the freezer? before you pour your beer in there the first time next time? I bet you could do that, huh? You could have a frosty one. Showtime? Ooh, let me start it. Yeah, Faceplant, I'll have to check. I would assume the Woodlands would deliver here, but I'm not sure. It is kind of far-ish for like delivery range. Hi, Mitty Moon. But honestly, Faceplant, that crust was a better pizza. Whatever this one was a great pizza. I feel crust though was better. Also, their crust was like flavored too. At crust, had a lot of like good stuff on it. Oh, they're doing a tribute. I didn't know. Chat, they're doing a tribute. That was fucking sad, man. That was sad. That's cool. You remember going, yeah, dude, it was so, crust is a good pizza. Well, you've seen their menu. Like, they got crazy, where did I put that spoon? Oh, here it is. They got crazy options, dude. Like, stuff that you wouldn't find, like that elote one was really good. Like the corn and the mayo and all that stuff. That was a great pizza. I think it would have been better if it had a little bit more spice on it. Mitty, how are you today? Always a blessing to see you. LA, no, yeah. I'll just keep it on in the background. I can't play it because of YouTube and Twitch, but copyright stuff, you know. Also, let me make sure it's muted too, so you guys can't hear it. It is not mute. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It's cool they're doing a little tribute though, because that was some effed up stuff that happened to those people. These balls are almost done. I can't believe we just had dinner. I was wondering what I was going to do today to eat. Fed the whole damn family today. Thank you, Boinks. I'm going to go turn off the propane and propane accessories. It's weird finishing meatballs while they're still sun. Usually when we're doing meatballs, it's like 10 or 11 at night by the time we finish. Because it takes like all day. But we started pretty early today, so. There's no way the Sunday gravy and the beef stock, these both have long, me love you, long time. That flame wasn't even on. Wonder how long ago it went out. Make sure I don't blow up first. Oh, what a fucking moron. I'm an idiot. That's why the flame went out. I'm so used to when the meatballs are done, turn off the propane. What a fucking moron. God damn it. I swear I'm okay. I must be pizza drunk. I'm like, why did that flame go out? Why is it not lighting? Oh, yeah. I just turned off the propane. I'm an idiot. Pizza drunk. That means the flame wasn't off very long. An idiot, chat. Who does that? I do that, I guess. I don't know how that didn't spill. Flirting with disaster. Moving that thing around. Okay. If you turn off the price. Yeah, dude. It's. I need to get the meatballs out of the oven. I'm all over the fucking place today, I guess. I'm razzled with the pizza. The pizza it razzled me. It was just like a common reaction, though. Meatballs are done. Without thinking, I immediately went and turned the propane off. You know what I'm saying? Like, forgot all about the sauces. Didn't even care. It was like, oh, meatballs are done. Turn that propane off. Idiot. Now, man. Look how greasy that is. Yeah, I'm watching it, Bill. It was definitely a cool tribute. It's still effed up that it happened. You know, they were fixing all the ballasts or whatever they said for the Super Bowl. But, you know, there was a lot of people there for the Sugar Bowl. Also, the fact that there's people in this world that would do that to other innocent people and, like, kids. Number one, over religion and political beliefs is some pretty shady shit. And the fact that there were so many camera angles of that, and they played it so much. Imagine if you were like a parent of one of those people that died, and you had to see that over and over again. Fucked up shit. I don't know, Rush. It's not fair. Because that could have been any of us, you know? Just randomly walking down the sidewalk. Can someone fill me in? Oh, last month during the Sugar Bowl, in the same place they are now for the Super Bowl. Yeah, the truck thing. So now during the Super Bowl, they had like a, if you're not watching, most likely you're not. They had like a tribute. You know? It's cool that they did that. Is it going to bring them back? No. It would be so hard to be love them or hate them. There's good and bad in everybody. But it would be so hard to be like a police officer slash, you know, whatever. Border Patrol, FBI. There's so much stuff to look out for, and like everybody wants to hurt you is how you have to, unfortunately, like go about your day. Even though that's not the case, you still have to be on like alert, like everybody wants to hurt you. Unless you're like at an elementary school or something one day, you can probably relax a little bit, but you know, like, and they sign up for that, and I get it, but still, it's like, what a shitty time we live in, where it's like, you know, people just ram into each other with cars or kill each other over a difference of opinion. It's crazy shit, man. But I mean, honestly, I wonder how crazy it is now compared to medieval times. Fucking 1800s, early 1900s. Civil War. You know, I wonder what's worse. 1800s, like traveling the country on a horse, getting robbed. You know, like, I don't know, man. No electricity, no refrigeration, no showers, no toilets. You always got to watch your back. I wonder which one is worse, honestly, like time frame to grow up in. We're definitely lucky to be around now in this moment. But I feel like we can all agree that it was nice in the 70s and 80s when it was simpler times. You know what I'm saying? As like cool as all this stuff is and all the shit you can have in the palm of your hand, 70s and 80s were a pretty cool time too. Nice and simple. Not, you know. That crust had you drooling. It was really good, too. Very blessed. It doesn't surprise me, like I said, just randomly a pizza people show up here because this community is incredible. Are there any free sources to watch? Yeah, double right here. I'll show you. As long as I don't show you long, I can't get in trouble. The TV app. And then scroll down to Fox. I got ad blockers, which helps on my PC. The TV app, dude. You can watch anything. More personal engagement back then. I agree. Because there was a lot less people like staring at phones or on a tablet or on a computer, you know? You had to actually talk to each other. Talk it out if you had a difference. But imagine like in the 1800s, early 1900s, if you had a difference of opinion with somebody, it got into a duel. Like imagine how effed up that would be. Oh, you don't agree with that? Well, let's fucking draw guns then to the death. I'll show you that this is the better beer. You know what I'm saying? Some crazy shit. I'll show you that my cowboy boots are better than yours to the death. It will be fucked up times. Imagine all the crazy stuff that went down in the saloons. Like unregulated, basically. Imagine how crazy those saloons were. You know, like the craziest bar you've ever stumbled in somehow or somebody took you to? I bet that was like nothing compared to an average saloon back then. The amount of random people that would be like strolling through some random town after they've been traveling for 37 days straight on a horseback. They smelled like shit. They're dirty as hell. They're pissed off. They don't know where they are. They don't give a shit. They just want to drink. You know? You look at them wrong, like drawing a gun, I bet. Back then. It would be crazy times. You could get away with anything because it would take them forever to figure out how to draw you on a wanted poster. You know, it's like you pretty much could do anything you wanted. Somebody would have to draw you on a wanted poster. From memory or something, or from description. Could you imagine? He had a mustache, and he was wearing a cowboy hat. That's like the common description. Just added TV app to my bookmark bar. Oh, nice. Oh, you didn't know about it? Shit, I thought everybody knew about the old TV app. They have another thing, too. Let me look. I don't know what it means, but sometimes when I look up the TV app, on my phone and on my computer, I don't get ads. You might need a VPN, though. Oh, it doesn't say it here. Maybe it does. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. A little pop-up will come up sometimes. And it says, like, they have a new something different than the TV app. It's something else dot something. So I'm not sure if the TV app.to is going to go away. And then they're going to transition to that other thing that it says on the pop-up sometimes. So just keep an eye out if you just downloaded it or if you just looked it up and you haven't seen it before. They might change it. Cool. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, you get like, dude, my favorite thing about that, you get Cartoon Network, Boomerang, all the old 80s Hanna-Barbera cartoons, original Power Rangers. Also, they got like, you know, ESPN and stuff if you're into sports and you don't have a cable subscription. They also got NFL Network on there and NFL Red Zone. I used to watch the Red Zone sometimes on there where it would just, you know, show the teams that were about to score. I would have that on in the background. I can see you giggling. I love those cartoons, dude. They got Boomerang and old school Cartoon Network. They got some good ones on there, dude. The Wacky Races. You guys remember the Wacky Races? Speed Buggy, the car that made like all the noises. And Shaggy's cousin always drove Speed Buggy. What else have I seen on there? Dude, I've seen Huckleberry Hound. What was the dog that was Kung Fu? The Kung Fu Dog cartoon? They got that one on there. You got most of them on your Plex server? Nice. Oh, yeah, Johnny Bravo. That's a good one. It's always a fun one. LP Pit Stop? Yo, I know who that is, Maya. I've seen that. Maya, Lynn in Norway today said and I'm assuming it was the same for you in France. She said, growing up as a kid, that's how a lot of people in Norway learn their English, was watching American cartoons because they didn't really have like captions. And I didn't realize like all the American cartoons that we watched as a kid, the Bugs Bunny, you know, all the ones we were just talking about, Tom and Jerry and shit. I didn't realize that you guys, I guess I didn't realize that people all over the world were watching those too. Like, I'm sure in France you had certain cartoons from there, but I never thought like you guys were watching all the ones we watched too. And she said that's kind of like how she learned some English as a kid, was just watching cartoons, American cartoons. It's kind of badass. The Captain Caveman, I love Captain Caveman. Old school Popeye was always fun. Johnny Quest. What you do with all that oil drain? That's what we use for the garlic bread and for the garlic and herb butter sauce. I just stir some clarified butter in there when I heat up the sauce before the job. When I heat up the marinara, the gravy, and so I add a little bit of butter to that. And then I use all this for our pasta dough, our white balsamic vinaigrette, everything. I put this in everything. This is on the truck, like when somebody gets a roasted garlic cream sauce, this is what I put in there with that spoon. I pretty much put that in everything. And then the oil I use for the garlic bread and for the pasta. We don't sell a ton of like the urban garlic oil, but usually like anywhere between 3 and 5 a night, maybe, get the urban garlic oil. Most people get Sunday gravy. Kid video! That's old school. Yeah, Pepe Le Pew, that was always a good one. Wasn't Pepe, sometimes he would be like in a random bunny cartoon as well, or something like that, right? Like sometimes you would see him in another kind of cartoon. He was all over the place. Do you think now Pepe Le Pew is cancel culture? With the way, like, always cat-tailed the other cats and skunks? Because he was pretty aggressive. He was pretty aggressive, and he was touchy and feely. He's an up-close and personal skunk. He is? Oh, he's already canceled? Ah, figures. They already got to Pepe Le Pew? Shit. This world coming to. They've already canceled Pepe Le Pew. Figures. Didn't they say Dr. Seuss was lewd as fuck too? Like looking into what Dr. Seuss did? Like, wasn't some of his shit shady? Sometimes when you go back, you know, when I'm watching Cartoon Network or Boomerang or something, and you're watching some old school episodes of Tom and Jerry and shit like that, there is some crazy stuff that they say, and it, like, wouldn't fly these days, you know? when you're a kid, a lot of that stuff you don't really comprehend. It's just funny. And there's always like noises and stuff, distractions. Trump canceled the woke. There you go. Pepe Le Pew's coming back. Pepe Le Pew's making a comeback. What up, Brock Otter? Good to see you, Brock. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, roasted garlic. Garlic oil. Now we can start traying up some balls. It's got a nice dark color. The garlic got nice and roasted. So there's a lot of good flavor in there. This one I want to triple wrap because I can just put it straight on the truck for a backup. For Friday for the garlic bread. But you definitely want to wrap the shit out of that. And then this one I can fill up into the pan. And I'll just take this thing outside right meow, since it's in my hands. Right meow. It's supposed to rain the next 3 days, unfortunately. It'll be nice weather, but it's supposed to rain. All right, let me go grab a spatula. Ooh, we can use our new bench scraper. Never mind, thanks to Mahler. We don't need a spatula anymore. We got brand new bench scraper. Let's go. Works like a dream, Mahler. Have me blocked when my Discord was. Do? Do I got a friend invite in there? I probably have like 100 friend invites. If I have one in there, I can find you. I don't really look through it too often. I just get spam with invites all the time. Most of them are like not even real people or graphic designers that want to do emotes and stuff nonstop for you. You're watching an ad? Well, thank you, Brock. Those ads really help me. I do 32, which is 8 orders. But yeah, if you got a pending invite in there or whatever, I can look through there and find it. How you doing? Surviving, bud. Doing pretty good today. Somebody, I think I know who, but somebody sent us some pizza today. So Krem and I got to have some pizza for dinner, which is really nice. You know I like pizza, Brock. It's always nice to get surprised with food. Faceplant always hooks us up with tacos. Oh, speaking of Taco Tuesday, it's going down this week thanks to Faceplant. Krem and I are going to get a taco. And Michelle's going to get some Tic Tacs. She smiles. She's so happy, too, every time I bring her Tic Tacs. I shake the thing. Give it a little shaky. How could you wait that long? What, for tacos? Let's go. It's going to be a good game. Good luck. Badass bench scraper. And it's got a ruler on it. Meatball-a-rama. Hi, Gloria. They all turned out great today. They taste good. They look nice. Very uniformed and round. Take that. Yay! Hi, Maggie. Happy Sunday. Sports Ball Sunday. The game's just getting started, everybody's saying. Hopefully you had a good day filled with snacks and good times. Good to see you. Game's about to start. Nice. Well, that's good because we're pretty much done. I'll actually get to watch the game while I do dishes, and that Sunday gravy still probably got 2 hours. That stock has at least 4 hours, maybe. I mean, we got time on all that stuff. So I can work on dishes and watch some of the game, which would be cool. We got to check the prep list and see what I had marked down, but pretty sure this is all I had on the list. I just dropped a ball. But I'll get to eat that one. Oh, don't you worry. I'm going to eat the floor ball. It ain't going to waste. That floor ball ain't going to waste. By the coffee pot. Pot. The old floor ball. Opening ceremonies. It is the Super Bowl. Commercials are longer. Timeouts are longer. Halftime's longer. Opening is longer. They had to share the story of this is going to be the three-peat. The president had talk today or some shit. I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff going on today. You're not watching it. I'm going to have it on in the background. Those balls were stuck. Stuck balls. I oil the tray before I put them on there, but sometimes they still stick. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many we got? It's a lot of balls. Jeesh. A lot of work. I'm running out of places to put them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6. Yeah, exactly, Rich. That's what I'm going to be watching. Okay. Let's get a final countdown. 20 or so in there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's 9 times 8? Because there's 8 orders in each pack, plus 20. Thank you, Scrub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. My feet hurt. Ugh. God, that feels good. Good to sit down. Okay, so what do we got? 9, 3, 6, 3, 9, 10. Oh, 9 times 8, 72 orders plus 20. Not bad. Or we can do 9 times 32, 288 plus 25, 313. So we got 300, a little over 300 meatballs. And we need 260 for Valentine's Day. Yeah, I licked that. It was worth it. I would do it again. It was salty. Let me get all these in the cooler. Whoa, that's heavy. Ugh. Very heavy. Yeah. Okay. Water. Out. Wire racks in there. That way they stay off the cooler ground. All right, cool. A lot of meatballs. A lot of money. A lot of money and some meatballs. 6 sheet trays to wash on top of all the other stuff. A lot of money and some meatballs. The mug in the freezer was genius. Bud. That's what I like to hear, my friend. We look out for each other. You help me, I help you. Just no crossing streams, Timmers. One rule. Everyone knows the rules. No crossing streams. Word. Word. Crossing streams, dude. Don't honk at me, chicken. Don't even give me that, chicken. Don't even give me that. 288 balls equals 72 orders. 9. Thank you, Scrub. And we need 260 for the event, right? So we're good. We got enough. This is finally starting to bubble a little bit and reduce. But I would say, number one, I don't even know how I'm going to get it out of here. It's going to cook for another couple hours. I would say this is definitely enough. Say this is definitely enough for then. Definitely have enough meatballs. Next up is short ribs on Tuesday. This is looking good. Smells great. It's got a good golden color. So that'll go probably for about another 3 or 4 hours. Refs are already making bad calls on the first drive. Oh, God. Here we go. Conspiracy theories forever. Just put an asterisk now on this Super Bowl, whatever it is. All right, let's see where we're at. I'll be here Tuesday. Nice. Ron, I'm thinking I'm hoping to be live by like 12 or 1 at the latest on Tuesday. Batteries died at the right time. All right, I was saying let's go share the love with somebody else so I can watch some fun commercials like Patrick was saying and get some dishes done while I wait on these things to finish. No, I didn't know that I didn't know that the mic went out. Batteries died. But I was saying, yeah, let's go share the love. Date night in, making dinner. We'll go hang out with Kyle. She's making some kind of dinner or something tonight. There she is. How long has she been streaming? Almost 2 hours. So yeah, she'll be on for a while. All right, chat. Good night. Happy Sports Ball Day. I hope your favorite team or team wins, doesn't win, whatever happens. Thank you guys for today. Thank you for every day. I wouldn't be able to do this without each and every one of you. I can't believe we got pizza today as well. Y'all are the best. Every day continues to get better and better and better. I don't know how. I'm very lucky to have you all in my life. Later, guys. Thank you for everything. We'll do it again tomorrow. We got a busy week, a big week, but I think we can do it. I feel confident with your guys' support. We got this, man. We got this. Thank you for everything you do. So go say hi to Kyle.